Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 35th game of the Ashen Wastes. The DM almost succeeded in killing the party until an act of providence, guess who, saved Lou, gave him just a little bit of extra juice so that he could fight a little bit more and not succumb to his injuries. And the strange pack of undead quadrupedal creatures. As the red, blood filled ooze from that strange, vengeful form finally fully recedes into Lou's body, leaving no trace of it except for some that had coalesced in strange etchings across his blade. The fight ends, and the multiple undead creatures are collected neatly in piles, while the ash storm slowly abates and recedes. What would you like to do?
uh, Before we hold on, let me turn off this. I forgot to turn off the fan. Before they we collect them, I assume Lou was about here last time. I'm assume
Mm,
when the adrenaline from the battle and the rage and the fury and whatnot just dies down. He looks down in front of him, sees one of the undead, panics, tries to get it away from it, trips, falls down, head first into another one of the corpses because one of them was here,
mhm.
and panics again, worse than before. Gets up on his feet, just tries to run away, but there are like corpses everywhere. He tries to have a panic attack, trying to breathe,
What is happening?
but the armor is not letting him breathe. So he tries to yank it off, but because he has done it before and the latches were broken, he tied the actual leather together so he can wear it, and this time it doesn't come off. So I would like to try to rip my armor off, like rip it in
Strength.
half, the actual iron.
What is happening? I was gone for like a minute.
Lou is trying to rip off his armor in half from the
Strength
iron
check,
side.
please.
Lou doesn't like the
Okay,
undead creatures.
Strike,
wait, wait,
like
wait, we're fighting undead now?
nope.
But that
No,
was last session, Nick.
Oh,
A
okay.
strength
So
or
he's just freaking out about the.
That's
Okay.
the only thing we did last session was fight undead creatures.
Yeah, I know,
uh
but is he just freaking out about the undead creatures because he's
Yeah,
afraid of
he
undead
freaked
stuff?
out. Yeah, he freaked out last
yes,
session too.
yes.
yes, and he's
Also,
continuing his panic
also
right
I
now.
have a D12 inspiration because
Yes. 21 would succeed.
yes, sir. So he tries to get it off, but he can't. So the in his panic, the only thing he can think of is like grab the collar and rip it in half. So he rips his armor in half. He sees like this something like a cross, but instead of a cross being the holy symbol of Bahamut, like dangling from his neck, he grabs it and just rocking back and forth and chanting prayers. It's like more begging than prayer for peace, and there is a
For the
little bit of a shame and apology in it because he is supposed to be a holy man and actually fight these things, but he's scared of them for some reason and he doesn't understand it.
When
and for the
when
first
when I
time
see
in
this,
Lou's life, as he rocks back and forth, 1,000 yard stare on his face, there is no response from the holy symbol.
Like nothing.
It is cold and lifeless in your hands for the first time since you've set out from home.
Shit.
would I see this as Lou going crazier, or
It's
would
pretty
I
fucking
find this
obvious.
funny?
He's like
Yeah.
literally rocking back and forth. I mean, he's small, given he's a dwarf, and he's kind of
No.
scooted in a corner
My
away from the
question is,
undead corpses. But yes, he is very much
my question,
not hiding
my,
this.
my question is, would I be concerned or would I find this funny?
Well, in moments like this, I always leave it up to the good old one of these. In this situation, I find this hilarious.
I mean, it's clearly like a post-traumatic stress thing.
Yeah, he has PTSD and you're laughing at him? Fuck
Damn, and
you.
she does a savage. Remember, she's chaotic good.
And then remember, considering that Lou in general has been the voice of I won't say reason, the voice of bravery and the leader, self-proclaimed leader, boisterous and outspoken and generally doesn't give a shit about much. Um, if it's related to enemies, seeing him like this is funny in a morbid sort of humor.
Because let me remind you, he picked a fight with the actual god. He was ready to pick a fight with someone said he's older than the gods, but this shit scares him for some reason.
Am I still
Yeah.
concentrating on the winds to prevent the storm?
No, I'd say that this is the storm is starting to abate as this is happening. So the surroundings are beginning to lighten, and the ash is no longer as present a threat. You do not need to concentrate.
Alrighty. I would probably Sierra would probably slip away at this point and give herself a healing spirit.
Oh wait, actually, can Mashiro go over to Ciara? Ciara, give me the, Ciara, do you still have the orb?
She's just holding her chest and you see like a rib sticking out. I'm like,
Serious, Nick?
what orb?
Okay, look, look, I know this is, gonna sound weird, but I think Lou's cursed.
What the orb from before with that weird angel thing?
Yeah.
I mean, I have it.
Can I see it? Lou's transformation has me concerned.
As Theoda is literally putting a rib back into her body and setting it as she heals it with magic. Yes.
I could just imagine
Yeah,
her being like, "Give me one fucking second," like touching
Yeah,
it in, just like
for frame of reference, there was a moment when one of the large undead creatures, which is bigger than a horse and about 5 times as heavy, jumped out of the ground and slammed into Sioda. So there's quite a few things that are broken on most of the party members at this point.
yeah, she was
Uh,
literally dead or well unconscious. So yeah.
so can I delete the armor or should should you do it?
You should be able to delete it on your character sheet.
I will
No, I
reference
mean,
it
can I
as
do it?
broken.
There's a little trash can next to it.
No,
Okay,
just here. It is no longer equipped and it is listed as broken. So your armor is now useless.
okay.
That's not good.
You're just
let's see, when Lou starts like losing his mind and like going into himself and not paying attention. I'm on the ledge. Would I be able to jump off and try and slam into one of these creatures that's closer to him?
Yes, they are fairly large, so it would cushion your fall quite a bit.
Well, I'd also like to plunge my sword as well.
Absolutely. They are dead. They have no resistance to offer.
Let's see. Which one? So I'm seeing at least 3. If it does look correct to his lower left. Right
Yeah.
here. That's correct.
Yes.
Let's see. I'd like to try and jump onto the middle one. So we're just going to do that. And these three, they all dead or just?
Oh yes, all of them are dead and have been gathered by
Okay,
the, I'm assuming the moorbounders at this point, into a neat pile for them to start snacking on at some point.
gotcha. Okay.
I wouldn't advise that.
Well, I'm a human, and it's the only thing that's going to cushion my fall, other than my already
No, no,
busted
I
up
mean
knees.
the more bounders eating on these things.
Well,
Oh,
it's either
well,
they're going to eat it or the wyverns are going to eat it. So
I prefer
Wait,
the
did the wyverns
wyverns
come
eat
back?
these things.
Did the
anyhow,
wyverns come back?
No.
yeah.
straight, a plunging dive. Your sword cleaves through their plates as they are no longer held together by whatever force animated them.
Lou jumps up, like jumps 2 meters up, thinking one of these things are still alive. Just turns around, looks at the straits for a second, then he just goes back down. Just in the ground. No strength in his legs.
When I see him do that, I'm gonna up and run over to him and try and uh, help him up and be like, "Ooh, ooh, what's wrong?"
I I I just can't. I can't. He he continues like gibberish for like half a minute to a minute before he has somewhat like composure, and he's like, I uh I'm I don't know what's worse, me being afraid of the undead, and he has like a sad smirk in his face. Me being afraid of the undead, or be the shame that you feel being a holy man that my job is hunting these things. And it wasn't like this before. I don't know why is it like this now. And he's just staring at one of these undead creatures.
Ooh, look at me. You're mortal. There's nothing wrong with being afraid. Well, out of all four of us in our little group, including our two new members, I am probably the most out of my element. I am regularly dealing with situations that are way above what I aspired to be. Just was trying to live my life. You are a holy man. You are mortal.
Hey,
There's nothing wrong with
Turnbar.
being afraid.
It's not the. It's not just. If it was just the fear, I could have done something about it. But the whole point of me being a paladin, or someone being a cleric, or a holy man, is that we have all the options in the world to fight these things. That's literally our mission. If the Ashen Waste wasn't so fucked up as it is now, if it was a normal civilization, the only thing that would have been the mission of a cleric or a paladin would have been hunting down the undead. And I'm afraid of them. I can't do my job as a fucking paladin. And he just grabs the holy symbol of Bahamut and just yanks it off his uh, neck and says, and just holds it out and says, "No fucking wonder this thing doesn't work." And he just tosses it aside.
Make a religion check for me.
So, how damaged am I, by the way? Because I'm having trouble looking at my character sheet.
Mishuda. Honestly, you were the least harmed, and you were the quickest to heal. Especially because of how fast the temp HP started stacking once you got good rolls, so you were fine. You're pretty much max.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for Siota to finish healing that.
Where was I? Ah, yes, religion check. Well, he did get pretty high. So. The holy symbol of Bahamut, thrown from Lu's grasp. Feel once it leaves your fingers, feel a weight lift from your shoulders, and it falls into the ash. Nothing happens.
How
Gosh.
far away did he throw it?
I'm gonna say 5 feet, unless he wants to like yeet this thing.
Is not a yeet.
Here,
He's
yeet.
like
Just
frost.
across.
Yeah, it's a frosted throw into the ground stuff.
Yeah, so it's like maybe 6 feet at the max. Because when you're in that position and you just throw something, it doesn't go that far.
Unless
He's
you're
not
actively
putting.
trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, he's not putting any strength behind it. Just throwing it.
When he does that, I'm gonna I'll look at it and then slowly go over and pick it up.
Straight, make a religion check.
Oh my gosh, wait, what if Stray gets the holy powers instead?
It's an ornate thing. It has its charm to it, and you've seen people with various holy symbols, though not many, as worship has mostly been cut down to Bahamut or Lolth. Any other symbols are mostly just heirlooms that some people carry as reminders of the history, but it doesn't weigh much when you pick it up, less than a pound. It is made of pure metal, pure alloyed metal, and well crafted, but honestly, someone who isn't as pious as a cleric or paladin, because it's pretty hard to be as pious as a cleric or paladin, there's not much significance to you picking it up besides, hey, buddy, you dropped something.
I'll ask Lou. Gave you this?
Uh, was it Archbishop or my father that gave me this?
As someone who joined the order to spite his father, your father was not there at the, I can't call it knighthood ceremony, but the equivalent for a paladin, the anointment ceremony. So it would have been the archbishop to stand in.
It was a gift and a symbol of my status as a paladin. They gave this to me at my anointment ceremony. It was the Archbishop of the Temple of Bahamut that gave me that. And when he says this, just a memory of the anointment ceremony and the party that happened after that, the good memories that happened on that day, calm him down a bit. He thinks clear a bit, gets up, and extends his hands to get back the symbol of Bahamut. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Make another religion check as you
You,
get back.
You gave me a fucking heart attack. I was like, does my internet have a problem?
Give me a moment to think sometimes, okay?
Because dude, there was dead silence. Nothing was going on. Hold on. The second one.
Hmm, it's
Lucky.
a high roll. As you go back, close your fingers around it, and you just remember the oath, and you remember the people, and you remember why. Feel a gentle pulse from the amulet this time. It's not correct to label magic from Bahamut as soft, considering it is a dragon of platinum scale. The energy is soothing to you. It's very slight, but it is soothing.
Lou kneels down, says an actual prayer, apologize for his behavior, and swears to do better. And it's not uh, like in his mind, it's he's saying that prayer out loud for straights to hear too, because it's not just for Bahamut. He also swears to do better for his comrades, which straight is his second in command. So yeah, after he's done, he gets up, ties the amulet behind, uh, ties the amulet around his neck, and looks behind it, which all the people that were um, in the ceremony have carved their initials behind it. All the friends, the families, the mentors, the other paladins that he made friends with, and he regrets ever throwing it away. And
Fingers over the names at all?
what? I didn't hear you.
Hello?
Hello, Tromba. I didn't hear you.
Oop, there he goes.
Did he just leave?
Lagged out. I just lagged out.
Yeah,
You gotta be kidding me.
he lagged out.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
At that time, my internet disconnected. Do you run your fingers over the names at all, or do you just look at them?
Yeah, he does.
Run your fingers over it?
Yes. And
As you run your hands over the metal and the light etchings of all the people who wish you well and essentially bless your journey, there's a light spark that kind of hurts your middle finger, an electric shock for a split moment, and you see the metal ripple, and all the names slowly fade away, and in light blue dwarvish runes, there is a very short letter from your father, wishing you luck, and an apology.
Lou just stares at it. For
man, getting heavy in this for this first hour.
I was just about to say fuck you, Tromba, for
You're welcome.
doing this to me. he just looks at it for what seems like an eternity, and he swears that even if all the world, all the gods, all the magic in the world leaves him, he will not abandon the amulet ever again. And he looks at Straits and says, "If I ever throw this away again, slap me. Slap me
Do I hear that?
straight."
I think we'll get to that point. I think I'll be long dead by that.
We can do something about that.
Guess we'll see.
Do I hear Lou say that?
Nope, because you are talking to Sioda at this time.
One that is currently trying to reset her entire
You are
skeletal system.
treated. You are treated to the lovely chorus of various bones. Fixing
can I make a
themselves.
medicine check to like can I make a medicine check to like help
Ooh,
her?
that was a good
That would help quite a bit.
I was gonna say whenever I summoned the healing spirit, it was gonna be like a spider that's trying to wrap my wounds as I reset them. Um,
Spider silk is actually very good for
Yep.
wounds.
Okay,
yeah, like
so
all
let me
like the empty like gashes and stuff like that. Cioto's looking around for like clean, sterile soil to pack the wound with.
can Ciota give me the help action for the
So
medicine
you can
check?
help me help you? What?
No, you are helping
I'm
Sioda
busy.
right now.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll medicine and try and help her help her fix her wounds.
Yeah,
All right.
that makes more sense.
Okay, did it work? I'm using this on my using this on my phone, so I
Uh,
don't know.
Yeah, it worked. Roll great.
I
You're
would.
doing your best, sweetie.
I would highly encourage you to use a flash of genius.
Okay, let me see how many I have left.
Full, I'm assuming, or 3.
No, it's like full because we had a long rest before this.
I think they used 1.
Wait,
No.
hang on.
No,
Wait, did we
it's
take a long rest after the fight?
before
No.
the fight.
Oh,
We,
this is
Before
still
the
Yeah,
fight
no,
is
yeah, I
happening.
used a lot of spells and stuff during the fight to heal my stuff
Yep, but
and
not
everything.
flash of genius. Okay, so you
Yeah,
still
okay.
got 4. So go ahead and do your
Okay,
thing.
how do I... Okay, I clicked it. Did it work?
There you go. So a what is this? Oh yeah, 13. You do help set the wounds. You help mitigate the bleeding from the worst of them, and you do help get a splint together for some of the worst injuries. Still a far cry from full health, but I mean, Ciola, you how many did I say healing spirit was every time, or was it the errata thing? Because there was an errata where healing spirit only heals like once plus plus your wisdom modifier times.
I think you said it was a permanent thing.
Yeah, okay, so it's during that long duration. You don't have to roll,
The,
right? Because
As
it
a
lasts
so
for
point,
a
how...
minute.
like Mashuda would have taken off her robes in order to do all of this, correct?
Yeah, you'd be
Yeah.
in the outer layer of clothing.
So Mashuda would have seen like a really like gnarly white scar in the center of her back.
So
Yeah.
9d6 for the remaining 9 rounds of healing, worth of healing. An extra 31 health restored before the spell fizzles out.
So 9 rounds of healing, that's
It's 10
90
rounds of
seconds,
healing,
right?
so it's a no. Round is 6 seconds, so 10 rounds is 60 seconds, which is 1 minute.
Oh, oh, right. Sorry, my bad. I thought it,
Yeah.
1 round was 10 seconds for some reason.
Mhm.
So did something happen when I swear that I will never abandon the amulet because you rolled something?
I did. The amulet glows just a little bit brighter, and you feel that energy, instead of just interacting with your hand, actually suffuse your entire body, though there is no physical change. But you do feel the equivalent to a warm embrace.
So basically, a dragon's heart.
So, I would love to help with these things, but I I think it's better than it's better that I am not around them. At least not when they are not trying to kill us. Do you think you guys can get rid of them?
You're only next to straight right now.
So
Yeah,
no, I'm talking to straights. Yeah.
What was that again?
I basically said I don't want to be around these things. Take care of them. I'm not gonna help.
All good. Make sure everyone else is okay, and then we can start detailing where we're gonna put all these creatures.
Just whatever you do, do it faster. The faster we are out of here, the faster I can get back to normal, I guess. And he just says that and just goes away into the caravan. And because he wants to take his mind off something, he pours himself a stiff drink, takes out his pipe, and starts reading the Book of Wisdom.
wait, he's drinking and smoking, or is he drinking or smoking?
Both.
Drinking and smoking. We don't have hard
Alternating
drugs.
between them at the same time because drinking with lit cigarette with like in the mouth.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah, like that's what I'm picturing him doing. Like he has his flask in the mouth, and
He's
he's reading
setting
the old pipe.
himself on fire.
Yeah. Siora is very uncomfortable, not just with the physical situation, but just with having Mashuda there. I'm just grimacing the entire time and trying to get it over with. Um,
How do you feel?
it. I'll get over it. Um,
I'm sorry I couldn't heal you sooner. I tried my best to get to you.
okay. Well, I mean, I know Lou's not gonna want you to check out that stupid orb thing or whatever, but I don't really care if you want to get into it. I just want you to stay inside the Tomber, when you open the portable hole, it's still considered a pocket dimension even when you're inside of it, right? Even when it's open?
Yes, it's a extra dimensional space
Mhm.
in the bounds of a circle.
What's the difference between a portable hole and a bag of holding again? Like when you're reaching into it.
Portable hole you can step inside of, and it's a 10-foot room.
The 10 foot. It's a 10-foot diameter cylinder. I think or rate. Yeah, I think it's a 10 foot. Hold on, I got it right here. Portable hole is a 10 foot deep. 10 foot deep, 6 foot diameter cylinder.
So it's
Mhm.
10 by 6.
Mm.
Wasn't wasn't the cube surrounding it 10 by 10?
It was
Oh, it's
5
5
foot
by 5.
thick. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh, it does fit at the very bottom, underneath all the other shit from the merchant.
Mm. Oh yeah, and other various shit she's collected.
But you hear a fair amount of things being shifted around, and some objects have occasionally come flying out as she digs
I would
down to the bottom.
I would not take it out. I would not take the cube or the orb out of the portable hole.
Hmm.
I would
Wait,
use
so
um
Then
Let me make sure. Yeah, I do have a spell left of it. I'm going to lay the portable hole out and enter it, beckoning the shooter to follow. And when she enters the hole, she would see like those human pelts I have up. I have 3 left of them.
Ah, yes, sheets of
Um,
leather.
yeah, just leather and various human skin tones. Various things that she'd collected, including but not limited to various stuff that I've written down in my inventory sheet, like weird purple metal ore that was magical that we had found before,
Hmm.
potions, um, leather bags, and magical books and scrolls, and 2 golden loot boxes she never got around to opening.
You
Mm,
should
probably.
definitely let Lou look at those orbs. Those
Who
ores.
doesn't know? Um,
Lou doesn't know, but you should let him know
It's
because
a
he.
suggestion.
Fiona doesn't like Lou that much.
But Sioda,
Fair.
um,
I,
Sioda knows he is proficient in blacksmithing stuff. So
Fiona
I
doesn't
think
care.
Sierra,
It's
I
shiny
think
rock
Sierra
and
should open
magical.
those loot boxes because those loot boxes could be useful.
Mhm. Um, he's not thinking about
Or
it.
maybe,
He's just, it's
okay.
the hole's big enough you can come in, but
I mean, wait a second, but I thought we can't breathe in.
if it's only if it's
Portable holes don't have the breathing problem. That unless the portable hole was folded up.
that's the
in which
bag
case
of
we only have
holding you're thinking of.
Well, so bag of holding. Once the bag is closed, there's only a limited amount of air. But with the portable hole, the air is infinite until the portable hole is completely folded up, and then air is limited. But it's also a very low strength check to break out of it. So
it's
there's
5
that.
up to 10 minutes when it's closed, but when it's open, it's as long
Just
as you
lets
want.
air in and out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so she's just leaving the portable hole open and we're going in.
if you want to.
No, I'm just asking. Is that what you said we're doing?
I'm saying that she's opening it, she's holding it out, walking in, and that you are implied welcome to follow her. But
If
she's
you
not
want
Okay,
to
saying
get to the
anything.
orb.
okay. Mashuda goes in.
Yeah. So you would see all of that fun stuff, and Sierra would cast Stone Shape on the giant square to like melt it basically, um, and to reveal the orb that's inside of it. I'd be like,
Lou,
but she's still inside the portable hole.
Lou, as you were sitting there and praying to Muhammad and just trying and slowly calming yourself down, can feel a faint breeze similar to when you first prayed in the campaign and breeze had lifted the flaps of the tent of the wagon that was holding the box that was holding Sioda. There's a
What's in the
breeze
box?
that draws your head attention. You let it brush across your skin and realize that you hear something faintly, almost hum, gentle susurration of noise that doesn't coalesce into words. It just sounds, faint sounds that make you strain your ears to hear them. You find your attention slowly drawn towards the direction where Sioda and Meshuda were, as they are now currently inside the portable hole.
I would like to investigate.
Back to Sioda and Meshuda.
Mm.
So
Oh,
Lou is coming your
Hold
way.
on.
Just you
Yeah.
know.
But so they have a little bit of time to do some stuff.
mhm, yeah.
Okay,
So
so
I'm emphasizing I don't want this to leave the portable hole because I am very certain something or someone out here probably wants it as bad as we want to have it. Probably more than what we want to have it. I don't think anyone actually wants to have this stupid thing. Um, But I don't want this leaving the portable hole because once it steps outside of this portable hole, that means it's vulnerable to somebody or someone, something scrying on it and finding out where it is.
Okay. Okay, can I cast Sanctuary on myself just so I can prepare for touching the thing?
Sure.
Okay.
And as I'm looking at this orb thing, do I receive any reaction from it at all? Or no?
You cause the stone prison, essentially, of this orb to begin retracting and as you put it, melting away from your touch so that you can reach for the orb. There is no change as you. It's still cold metal, it's still a solid object. There's no reaction from you or your other senses.
Question for the DM: the blood and the whole vengeance thing that came from the eyeball is the same eyeball that was put in my mind by this orb, or was it something else?
Make an intelligence check. Yeah, intelligence check.
Intelligence 16.
The thing about the and again, this wasn't something you saw in your mind as much as something that you felt, like something was looking at you. It didn't feel as malicious because when you first encountered that thing amidst the star map, looking that moment where it looked at you felt like something that wanted absolutely nothing more than to rend you to the smallest of particles in the most painful way possible. And the thing that looked at you and made the deal, you didn't. There wasn't enough time for you to be like, I was feeling this, or it feels like this. It was there. Because there was no clear image of your mind, you honestly could not say for sure if it was the same thing. You just know that it didn't feel like it wanted to rip you apart, it wanted to rip apart the things you were dealing with.
So, can I assume it's somewhat controllable?
Like, would you have had aggression towards your allies?
Yeah, would it just come out willy-nilly, or does it need permission from me? Is it like everybody, or is it like those that I deem hostile?
Make
Those kind of
a
situations.
Worthy
make a
enough to
vibe
face
check.
wrath.
Make a vibe check.
Vibe check, yay! Inside. Wow, 30-20.
It was literally felt like a personification of your own personal rage, just giving you ridiculous degree of additional strength in a critical time. But while you're not entirely sure it is something that can be controlled, because this is the first time you've encountered it, rage was coming from you. So Lou feels confident about that, about controlling what was probably an amplification of his own anger, then it's up to you.
So unless I fuel it, it doesn't come out on its own.
That's what it seems like.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so the orb is exposed now, right?
It's inside of the portable hole. But yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over and open it.
Okay, you go over and what do?
I forget. It's been so long. I still have, like, to open this thing to use it, right?
No, we opened it the first time, then it just
Blue
doesn't
opened
need.
it
Yeah,
first time.
It's like the box from Hellraiser.
you
Blue
don't need
opened
to
it the first
open
time.
it again.
Okay. Alright, so I touch it, and
That's the
and I'm
point.
gonna.
When Mashuda starts messing with it, Siota's gonna leave and stand outside.
It's just the moment you see meshes and kind of poke around, you're like, nope.
Yeah.
Not staying here.
Okay, so
Does
I
Lou
don't get
see
paid enough for
somebody
this
just
shit.
come out of the ground?
You start moving in that direction and following the strange, almost song on the breeze. You do, as you draw closer, you do see Steel's head poking out of a literal black spot on the ground, followed by the rest of her body as she moves away.
Lou
Her
just look.
torso is like covered. She put her robe back on, but she would have like tied more silk webs like around the front, kind of like a kimono, just trying to hold everything in place now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lou just quickly looks around for Mishuda. If he doesn't seize it and just starts moving faster.
okay, can I at
Meshuda,
least
what
can I at least get some time before he gets there to do what I need to do?
are you trying to do?
Okay, uh so can I channel through this thing to try and see what kind of evils or magic is contained within this?
What are you trying to channel exactly?
Well, I think I remember Lou and Ciota talking about them seeing like a demonic eye or something. So I'm trying to make contact with whatever celestial that
And
this might
how do you
something.
propose that you would like to do that?
I don't know. It's been a while since we've used this orb. I don't remember how to use it.
Oh, are you trying to use magic to discern a property, or are you trying to open it?
Okay, well, first of all, does it look any different since Lou's transformation?
It looks the same, a golden orb with crisscrossing lines and small dots rayed here and there.
Oh, so I'm gonna try and see if there are any demons or celestials contained within this thing.
How would you like to do that?
Can I channel it, or would I just have to make an Arcana check,
An
or
Arcana
would that be
check would
real?
not reveal the presence of any specific type of creature. If you had a spell that specifically identified a creature type, that would work. And I would like to remind you that Lou specifically, as a paladin, is the only one who can, as far as I'm aware, can freely check for the presence of celestials, fae, fiends, or undead, thanks to his various paladin features.
And I have done that and it came negative. I have already done that with the orb. Uh, it was
Okay,
detect something something. I don't remember the actual feature, but we did that and you said you feel nothing.
Yep.
yeah, I think I already cast Identify on it before. Um, so can I make an Arcana check to try and commune with whatever Lou and Ciota saw?
An Arcana check would not help you commune with this thing. Or
What about
whatever.
religion?
A religion check would not either. I'm telling you this as if you try. So in terms of like, you're actively using what you know of magic and religion and various mythologies and such. As you're exercising your mind and trying to figure out an angle, you're coming up blank on Arcana and religion.
Dang it, I don't remember how this thing works.
than trying to open it or identify it for the spell, there isn't much.
Is it not open already?
Nope, it is closed.
Oh, no. Oh, then I'm gonna try and open it.
Okay. Make an Wait, what was it? Yep, make an investigation check, please.
Oh, I thought. Who the heck is laughing?
My boyfriend.
Sioda's boyfriend.
My
Nothing.
boy. My
Sioda's
boy.
boyfriend is so happy-go-lucky. I would love to meet him.
Yeah. But by the way, Umnia, you were right. This thing really is slow. I'm having
Yeah, it's
trouble
not
on
fun.
my end.
It is not. It's
I'm
not very
having.
nice on mobile.
Can you roll it while I'm still trying to see if this thing will ever load?
Certainly. Let's see.
Your boyfriend sounds like a
Uh,
nice guy to
a
go to
nice
bar.
guy. Go to
I don't know.
bar.
I think he's probably playing Fall Guys or something with his friends. But he came
Hey,
up
Fall
here.
Guys is fun. It's a
He
cute
came up
game.
I've
here
never
to
played Fall Guy. Is it fun? I've never played it.
It is fun but chaotic, and if you're competitive like me at video games, you get mad at it and you just quit.
Have you ever played Gang
Meshuda,
Beast?
The base
as
cut.
you. Sorry.
Go
Or
ahead.
should I keep going? Okay. Meshuda, as you start to move this orb around and press the buttons, which you haven't had a chance to really solve it before. You never actually solved
Wait,
it.
no, I have.
Lou did.
I did.
Lou
I
solved
I,
it.
I remember.
No,
Was
you
it
I thought
you who
gave
solved it, or was it Lou?
no,
It
No, Lou
was me
solved
you
it.
that did it.
you
I
gave me
thought
Flash of Genius. You
Yeah,
gave me
I
Flash of
remember
Genius and
very
helped
clearly.
me. Then I solved it.
It was. It
But
was. Lou
yeah,
had
because he
cast
created
guidance on
it.
himself. Sioda had helped him, and Meshuda had given him Flash of Genius. It
Lou
was
didn't
three
have
people.
guidance. Yoda cast guidance on him,
All
and
right, you
Mishita.
cast guidance. Meshuda helped and helped and used Flash of Genius, and he was the one who ended up opening it.
So it was a team effort.
It was a very much a team
Okay.
effort.
But Lou's the one whose hands were doing the things.
Yes.
I was just somewhere in the background or just
Do,
non
do
I
I
think you were
You were
existent.
do I
outside
remember?
outside.
You were
recording.
elsewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
exactly.
The
Do I
only
remember what Lou did?
Nope. As you start to press in an order and you try to get it just right, and you try to remember all those months ago, weeks ago, what Lou had done, your hand slips and you press the wrong button, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage because of my sanctuary.
Yes.
Okay. I'm still loading here. Can you please do it?
Do you have
I hate
advantage?
this.
how long is this portable hole from where I am?
It's literally been like 6 seconds, if that.
Yeah, it's been like.
You
Well,
monologue for half an hour. Nick gets a little bit of time too.
yes.
No, no, I was like he did that, he did that, he did that, then he did that.
Yes, this is all very quickly happening. Oof.
Wow.
This is
Meshuda,
D&D.
as you start to fiddle with this, and your hand slips and you press the wrong button,
Huh?
Lou, you are quite literally entering the portable hole,
Sienna would
and
let him just
you
walk in. That's
yeah,
her
and
space.
you and you watch as the orb. First time one of you had failed, the first few times that you guys had failed, the orb never did anything physically, but there was a very strong mental backlash. And Lou, as you walk into the portable hole for the first time, you actually see the orb vibrate and pulse bright white. Meshuda doesn't see any of this happen, but Meshuda feels it as she gets a mental warhammer to the face and takes 39 points of psychic damage as blood drips down her nose.
Jesus.
Wait, what
And the
about my
orb,
temporary hit points?
they ended when combat did.
Oh,
Yeah. So I subtracted the 39 for you. The orb itself falls out of her hands as she's literally forced to reel back, stumbling as she grabs her head, as literally her Meshu's vision is starting to swim from just the sudden impact out of nowhere, and it rolls up to Lou's feet. And Lou, you feel an incredibly potent urge to pick this thing up.
Lou,
Sierra
don't touch
would
it.
not have let him into that portable hole.
Too late.
Yeah.
You said you did.
No,
I
hang
said
on. Can she make a strength check to try and block him?
I said that's her space. She doesn't want him in there.
Oh, she doesn't want him. Okay,
No.
okay.
Can I make
Okay.
a strength check for
Yeah, I guess you can make a strength. So
I
Celia,
just
you're gonna
wanna
have to make an athletics check.
I wanna just push him to the side. Push her
Push
to
her
the
to the
side.
side.
Just
Rude.
go away, dude.
Strength versus athletics.
Yes,
Yep, it's
sir.
athletics versus athletics.
23, 23. Actually, hold on. Again, 23. What the fuck?
Wow. So because in this instance, oh god, how is this ruled? Because Seoda is instigating the grapple check, Lou's defending, and because Lou matched. Oh yeah, because Lou matched her check. What happens is she wraps her arms around yours and tries to like push against you, but you just keep moving forward, drawn to the orb, and you end up kind of dragging her with you.
Can I cast
Wait,
like? Can I
that's what
cast
happened?
produce flame on his arms where I'm holding him?
Wouldn't that
Yeah.
be burning hands?
I would like to do that.
Okay. Lou, you. Oh no, that doesn't even. It splashes against. Oh, actually. Oh no, even.
No,
He
I'm
has
15.
vastly reduced armor.
I
Well,
got
hold on, because
15.
that's adding your shield, but you're not actively using your shield. It's still 12.
So it's
Because, oh yeah,
yeah,
because the Drake's the platinum skin. So yeah,
12.
you just cast a fire, and you're like, okay, get away. And you feel the fire, and you watch it leave your hands and like splash against his skin like burning oil splashing off of water, and sputters harmlessly as he just continues moving forward. Lou, for you, you feel a sudden heat on your forearms, but it's just warm. It doesn't really inconvenience you in any way as you move towards this orb, which is slowly rolling towards you.
You fuck
Wait a minute.
off.
Wait, why does the matching roll mean that
So
he gets it?
The
I had a friend
matching.
explain this to me very recently. So it's a situation of because Sioda is instigating the check, so she's the one grappling in this case.
Well, he
Lou's the
walked
one.
into me. He's trying to walk past me, and I'm trying
Yeah,
to
he's
get
trying
him.
to walk past you, and she's in his way. So
Yeah.
she's trying to athletics check to force him to stop or retreat. He is just going forward, and in this was explained in a situation. So Lou is the defender in this case. In a situation where the instigator and the defender have the exact same result on a contest, it's like a quid pro quo thing where it's almost as if nothing happens because she is unable to stop him. So in
I'm
this
defending
case,
against him though because he's trying to
no, you
enter my
instigate
space.
it. No, in this case, you instigate the grapple to stop him from moving. He was already in motion, so you're trying to stop him from continuing. He is moving forward anyway, so he is technically defending against your instigated grapple. And because you matched rolls, you are unable to stop him, and so he continues onwards. But in this case, he is dragging you with him by virtue of just literally being. He has a 25 in strength. He can literally carry about 400 pounds. No, he can carry way more than that actually. Uh,
Yeah,
let me hit you with some math right now. Because he has a strength score of 25, Luke can carry 750 pounds worth of material over his head. He can deadlift 750 at his max right now because of that belt. So he doesn't even notice Sioda because she weighs like what, less than 100.
Oh yeah.
So
like
he's just powering through her. He doesn't even give a shit. He's
Yeah.
just
I
going.
the only thing that like to remind you guys is that we put that fucking orb in 5 feet
5 cubic feet of material, give or
of
take a couple.
material for a fucking reason. That shit is not to be fucked with. That's all I'm gonna
If he
say.
walks past her and enters portable hole, she's gonna pick up the portable hole.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
Lou starts walking into the space, and Seoda, quickly untangling herself from him, waltzes out and
fucking
closes it,
asshole.
and the entire space of this portable hole, which was, you know, literally closes the entire thing and folds it into a neat little wedge. But to Lou, to Meshuda, it's pitch black. There is absolutely no light source.
What about the orb?
There's no light source. To Lou, he can see the orb as a faintly pulsing object.
Okay. So the orb's right behind me, right? Can I still grab it?
It fell from your grasp, and it rolled away from you. So you can't just grab it right now. I would
Also,
Lou make
you took like a shit ton of psychic damage.
Yeah. So in so again, in this situation, it is pure blackness, and even again, dark vision gives you dim light vision in an area of what is otherwise total darkness. Even when there is absolutely no light whatsoever. Again, this is shades of gray. So right now, all you can really make out are just the ridiculous amounts of gray silhouettes from all the other objects in here, and the orb itself is quite small and already rolled away from you. So by the time you do recover your equilibrium after that sudden mental attack, when you look around, you just see a lot of vaguely indiscernible gray blobs, and you wouldn't even necessarily notice Lou moving because he would just appear as another indiscernible gray blob at this very
Okay,
moment.
can I try and feel around for the orb since I'm technically blind?
Yes, you may. I will let you make a investigation check. Yeah, because you're feeling around, and
Okay.
Lou,
That I
you're
wanna just
actively drawn.
say the only reason I said how long is the walk is because of this shit. Because I knew that orb is not something you fuck around with. I guess I'm trying to pick it up.
I can't. Hang on. I can't roll investigation. I can't reach the sheet.
Ah, I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. All right. Issue the investigation. Okay. So Lou, you reach down and you gently pick up this orb, and you hear a shuffling and a couple of items being kind of nudged around as Meshuda reaches out and her hand grasps onto the orb at the same time that yours does. And she tries to, both of you both of you reach down at the same time, not noticing the other. And there's a moment where you pull on the orb to bring it towards you, and you find resistance.
Eh?
It would be a
Sierra, is that
strength
you?
check, not a strength save.
Oh, sorry.
So, yeah, strength check, and then from should have the
Again, I
same.
still can't. I still can't do it. Can you do it?
Would Meshuda use a flash of genius?
Yes.
Flat. Hold on. Isn't it for just intelligence stuff?
No, it literally says any ability check or saving throw. It's very weird. Falls apart.
Ha! Suck that, God.
Then I'm gonna reload. Hold on. No.
The player to the
Um,
DM.
Minor question: can the portable hole be opened up on a vertical surface?
yes.
It would
By
just.
the way, I'm not giving Flash of Genius to him. I'm giving it to me because
I'm aware.
I feel something in Siota's portable hole pulling back
Yeah.
on me. So I'm trying.
Yes. I'm aware. You have the higher check with your flash of genius, so you do succeed. So you pull it, you feel resistance, you kind of do a little twist with your hand, and it slips out of Lou's grasp, and you now have it in your hand, and you kind of stand up, and you can still barely see anything because, again, your vision's still slightly swimming. Um,
Am I still actively trying to get this yet, or am I back to normal?
the urge has gotten a little stronger, and you feel the beginning tinges of frustration kind of creeping up the base of your neck, as you literally had the damn thing, and Meshuda yet again got in your way.
So I would like to grapple Mishura, and just take the orb out of
Okay.
her. Is it
Make an athletics check, and Meshuda will make her. I think. Oh, acrobatics is the same as her. Okay. I guess she would make an acrobatics check. Flash of Genius isn't going to help with that one.
Well, wait, no. Could I make an acrobatic check to like avoid him?
Well, no, that's what it
Uh,
is, because he is again reaching for it. So you feel a hand reaching for it, and the roll was unfortunately very low, and Flash of Genius would not have helped. So you feel someone reaching for it, and grab onto the orb, and you instinctively pull back. But the other person is much stronger than you, and the orb gets wrenched from your grasp. Lou is
So I
now.
told
Who's
Lou
there?
to like go chill for a sec.
actually I would actually I wanted to grapple Mishura himself
Oh,
herself.
Mashuda herself.
So
Okay.
Mishura
Yeah, that's what I
goes
Okay.
thought.
goes prone, then I will just yank the
Oh,
orb
you're
out of his
shoving.
hand.
Okay.
But I can't. I
So
can't throw prone. Remember?
Not when I am on top of you.
no, no, they have the museum apparatus does specify. What's the museum apparatus? I think it was.
No, the
It was
card,
the
the devil
card.
card.
It was the
Ah,
devil
yes,
card.
part of the tarot card. You physically cannot knock Misha the prone. You push her, and then there's like a breath of wind that catches her feet and
What
rights
if
her again.
I just like grab him and put him on the ground and just sit on top of her?
Physically cannot knock her prone.
So I would just try to get
It's
the
like
orb out of his hand.
it's like holding onto two really really strong magnets that are opposed to each other and trying to force them together, and no matter how close you get, you can't actually get them to touch. It's like that where you try to knock her over, and even with your entire weight, even with all of your newfound strength from your item, it's literally feels like you're trying to push a magnet onto another magnet, and she just springs back every time.
So I would just go
Okay.
for
Well,
the
he's
orb.
So yeah, Meshuggah does
no. He
feel
doesn't.
somewhat.
No. Wait. Hang on. No, he can't. He wouldn't know that. My card does that.
Yes, because the card physically makes you incapable of being knocked prone. So no matter how much he tries to knock you prone, and you feel as so apparent. So instead of trying to grab the orb, he physically grabs you and tries to like shove you and throw you onto the ground, and you just feel your body constantly being righted again because you can't be knocked
Can,
prone.
can I
Also,
try and keep? While this is happening, can I try and keep the orb away from him and open it again?
also, I know we all know what the cards do, because if you remember
Oh
at
yeah, because Lou
the
had it first,
no
and Agaro.
yeah, at Garo we all said what the cards do.
That is true. You had a show and tell.
Yeah, so
Um,
he would
well,
actually know that and wouldn't do that and would actively go for the orb. Lewis has a better memory than me.
so while they're all doing that, Siota's heading over to whatever the sheerest, tallest cliff is, and she's gonna start climbing up there with her climber's kit.
Eh, I mean,
Oh
there
shit!
there
Are
there
you
are
gonna
steps over
drop us?
here. There's steps over here, and you could just go around to this cliff.
Are you gonna drop us off the cliff?
Don't fuck with the orb. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, she's been saying.
She's trying to
You're the
get to a
one who
very
wants to.
sheer and visibly, hopefully deadly drop kind of place.
Why do you want to kill both of us?
As you are wrestling with Lou, because you said you wanted to, I guess I'll make another investigation check for you to try open the orb. And another one of these. So one of these. Lou, as you're literally trying, you feel the frustration building again. And you're trying to get Meshuda onto the ground to wrest the orb from her hands. Watch, you hear very faint deet, 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 as she presses buttons on the orb, and then you see a light pulse, and then Meshuda gets hit with another 20 psychic damage from the failure.
Is she even up now?
She's up. She was almost full. She was pretty much full health at this because the temp HP she had from her other card really did help a lot.
So I guess I have the orb now.
No, she still has it. Oh, actually, no.
He
Seems
took
last
No, I
time-
20
was trying to.
damage.
I was trying to actively keep it away from him while he was wrestling with me. So,
But now you have taken 20 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, and it's similar
I'm
last
holding
time.
on to. I'm holding on to it as hard as I can.
Yes, and you did say you tried to open it, so you took a mental backlash, and similar
We're
to
not
last
done
time.
yet.
Similar to last time, the failure sends a burst of pain rocking through your mind, and your grasp
I-
on the orb goes limp.
Can I try and hold on to it?
Unfortunately, no, because it literally feels like you're getting a
Electrocuted.
Lou-sized smite to the face, just knocking on the noggin. Ain't pleasant.
Okay, I'm gonna try and feel around with the thing again.
Alright, so as Meshuda's grasp goes limp and the orb falls out once more. So
Wouldn't I just grab it in midair because I am trying to grab it.
yeah, you're literally like trying to throw her around, and then you watch as the orb pulses and falls out of Meshuda's grasp, and instinctively you go down and you grab it.
So
And
what happens?
it feel for the first time, it almost feels warm to the touch.
Okay.
Just slightly.
Can I still try and feel around for it, like either in his hands or just on the ground?
Well, hold on, he has it. So in the moment where he grabs it, what is Lou doing?
He's
Um. Do I have my facilities back, or is it just uh, I'm doing it on instinct? Because you said like it's an urge to get it.
It's an urge. So I will allow you to make and again, you can always choose to fail, a wisdom saving throw. As there's a part of you that says, hey, the first time we opened this and not great things happened is warring with something telling you that maybe you really want to open this.
That's 18 plus 3, so 21.
You hold it and you feel that you can feel your breathing hitch as you're breathing more heavily, and you're staring at this orb in your hands. And right as you're about to start the sequence to unlock it, there's a moment where you hesitate and you think to yourself, remember the first time we opened it and not so great things happened? And that moment of that question just kind of helps your mind clear just a little bit. You can you slowly exhale nervously, getting those jitters out of your body as you stare at the orb in your hands.
Lu just shouts at to Sioda. Sioda, what the fuck? This is supposed to be in the fucking stone chest thingy. Why is it
Can I
out?
hear him when it's folded out? Because you're folded up right now. Can I hear him?
You folded it out, my guy. Hold on.
I'm just gonna say it. I don't care if she
You
can
can
hear
use
them.
an action. If the
Okay.
hole is folded up, a creature within the hole's extra dimension. So no, when it's closed up, they're literally pretty much sequestered within the extra dimensional space. So
Can
they're no.
I
Okay.
make a
There's no.
strength check to get out?
Before that, Meshuda, what do you want to do?
Lou, is that you?
Yeah, dumbass. What are you doing with the orb?
I can't see anything. What are you doing? What are you doing in here?
Oh my god. I'm trying to save you from killing yourself, apparently.
I'm trying to save you from being a demon.
What now? Hold on, we can have this conversation later. Let's just get out of here. Because, frankly, it's getting a bit hard to breathe. Um, and I would like to
Okay.
make a strength check to get out.
Okay.
All right.
You.
I'm gonna. Can I grab onto the orb with him and also try and help him break out?
I would say you would fumble around for a minute and you would find his back as he moves forward with purpose and heads to the folded to the edge of the hole. And Sioda, as you're walking over to the cliff and you're like, "Fuck these guys!" Suddenly, the folded wedge just pops out of your hand and unfolds onto the ground, and Lou just you see Lou physically shove his
Wait,
hand
I
into the
didn't make
air.
it to the cliff yet.
Oh, okay.
Because my
You did.
goal was to literally climb up the cliff,
You did.
be near the top, and just be hanging off the side for when they did that.
Oh, so yeah, you're literally hanging off the cliff. You're like, fuck these guys, fuck these guys. And
Want to get
then,
in so bad they can find their own damn way out.
yep. And then you feel the portable hole open up. Lou and Meshuda come falling out. And
Do I
suddenly,
see
you
the
guys
orb in
go
either of
from,
their hands?
you would see, yeah, you would see. So there's a moment where people are, as they fall about 15 feet and smack into the ground, and you see the
No, wait,
Meshuda
no,
is
no. Hang on,
kind
hang
of.
on. I cast Featherfall.
On who?
Okay. Well, it affects 6 creatures, so it affects you anyway.
Unless he
So he
chooses
still
not
has
to.
the orb in
Does
his
choose.
hands, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so as you're falling
If
out,
I see that orb, I would like to use the magician to make like this really big lead cup that would cover both of them.
okay. So all at once, from the top, Sioda climbs to the top. She holds the portable hole folded up, waiting for these fuckers. Portable hole slams open as Lou, with the orb in his right hand, falls out with Meshuda grabbing onto his back. Both of them yelling for a split second as Meshuda casts Featherfall. And as they start slowing down, both Meshuda and Lou would have their vision cut off as they are surrounded in a very large, hollow lead orb, and they float to the bottom, and they are encased in this object.
Fucking
Oh,
idiots.
did we get out? I say to Lou, like,
Hold on. This lead thing, is it like a orb?
Yes, you are literally inside a lead orb.
So it's not liquid. We can do shit.
It's a physical object, yes.
I would like to do a strength check and bust out.
Okay.
Can I put the portable hole over this structure if it's 10 foot large?
Yeah, no, the orb itself, because they're neither of them are that big, except for Meshuda, who's 7 feet tall. So the orb itself is a little more than 7 foot in radius. So yeah, you literally, as they fall out the orb, you encase them in lead. You just kind of toss the portable hole, and as the lead ball hits the ground, the portable hole falls over it.
Mm.
wait, hang on. Does Lou's strength check get them out? Get us out before the portable hole falls on us?
It's
The portable hole still
21.
falls on you.
So you get
Yeah,
out of
no.
the lead thing, but now you're inside the
Yeah.
portable hole again.
Uh, Lead has a armor class of 14. So yeah, no, you literally punch with your giant strength, thanks to your belt. The orb just caves. That the chunk of it caves outwards from the force. Not quite busting open, but there's a massive dent from the impact, and you're still stuck in it.
What about
But
I did a
actually, no,
guidance.
because your strength modifier is +7, and well, because unarmed strikes for non-monks are 1 damage, so 8 damage. Yeah. So actually, no, you punch, and the large portion of the lead ball just bursts open outwards, and you find the directly outside of the lead ball is just a black space, and you realize you're probably back inside the portable hole again.
I
I
would
vote for them
like
to
to
be
do
faithful
a
as well.
strength check to bust out again, and I am pissed
No, no, no.
now.
As a point, this it's not folded up. It's still open, right?
Yeah, it's still open. It's just face down.
So Ciara is looking like it's in the side of a cliff right now, right? Or
Mhm.
did it land at the bottom?
It landed
Oh,
I think
on
we.
the ground.
Yeah. Can,
okay.
So
okay. So
how do
okay.
we get
So can
out?
we sense that's open?
So
Yeah.
Ciara's
Can
gonna
we like
yell at
flip
the
it over?
both of them. Drop the fucking orb and leave it in there, you idiots!
I wasn't
Unless
the
you
one who
want
let
to
him in
fucking
there.
Can we talk now? Can we hear each other?
No,
yeah.
Yeah.
because you are inside a half-destroyed lead orb on top of the ground and covered by an extra-dimensional space, so you are back to not hearing anything outside
I
of it.
thought I thought when I threw the orb, the portable hole over it, the lead thing entered the portable hole.
You threw the portable hole over the lead orb, so
Yeah.
it's face down on the ground. It's not face
No,
up.
I meant to have it like putting one cup inside of another cup.
But that still would have it face down.
Yeah, it would be
So
the
it's literally the
entrance.
opening. The opening of it
Okay.
is facing downwards, and as it lands on the ground, the opening of it is facing downwards. So
Okay, yeah,
all
that
you're
makes sense.
talking, all you're yelling at is the fabric side of the portable hole. The actual extra dimensional space part of it is facing the ground.
So
Gotcha, gotcha.
how can I get out?
Do you want to start digging a tunnel?
Um, and then
How very
after that
undignified.
point, Ciara's just gonna pick up the sheet and put it against the vertical cliff and tell them drop the orb in there before you take it outside.
And at this point, again, because she was picking up the portable hole, you actually do see the night sky, and you actively hear her now telling you, "Drop the fucking orb."
can
Ciota, we're not
You
trying to leave
literally
until you
already
trap us in here.
you literally took it out already.
can
You
I
are the one who trapped us in here with no air.
Yeah,
Sioda
okay, you
is
can find
Sioda
leave the orb in there.
within a range
We're
of
not.
Lou?
I'm not trying to take it out. He is.
I don't care who is. Leave it in there.
Is Sioda within range of Lou? Like
Yeah, no, she's literally like, if you reach your hand out, you could probably touch her face.
uh I would like to grab Sioda by
The
the
second he
neck.
touches me, I'd want to wild shape into a giant scorpion or something. No, a giant vulture is probably better.
Giant vulture.
I don't know. Something
Okay,
very large and hopefully heavy. I don't know what the heaviest thing she knows. Probably a boar. What's a heavy thing?
I would
Heavy
like
thing
to
that
point
still
out
kills
he could still
one.
carry it.
I
I
would
know
like to
that's her
point out
instinct, but I
I
don't want
can
him to
do
have to.
750 bench press, so it's not a lot of heavy things that I can't do.
I want a large creature that I can use to adjust myself so I can block the entrance.
You want to be a? Do you want to be a giant panda and sit
I
on it?
would like to be a bear, but Tarma already said I've never seen a bear. So
You
my
could do a
hope is
Really?
moorbounder because they're comparable.
I would be a moorbounder.
Yeah.
So
So
I
Blue
grabbed the
reaches out. For Seoda transforms into a moorbounder.
I still grab him and yank
I
him
would
inside.
hard bite the fuck out of his hand.
I don't care. I just yank him
She would
inside.
hard fucking bite the shit out of his hand.
Okay, first of all, no one rolled anything.
Yeah, no, that's
So
what I'm
wha-
doing.
Yoink. It's
Okay, but
Um,
what about Lou's contested strength check to still pull her with while enduring this?
It's athletics, right?
yeah.
Oh wait, was that athletic? Oh, okay.
23.
So, I mean, it's supposed to be athletics, but it's the same value. So yeah. I think it's higher. But anyways, yeah.
It's higher.
Yeah.
No,
So yeah, no, Lou
no.
wins either way.
Wait, how would it be higher? He rolled a 20.
Well, no, because his
Oh,
My
the modifier?
check,
yeah, modifier is
yeah,
higher.
doesn't have the proficiency bonus.
My athletics modifier is plus 12.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just grab
Proficiency
him
makes a
by
big
the
difference.
neck, even when he turns, yonk him inside, ignore the 11 slashing damage. Just
You still take it, you nerd.
I take it, but
He wanted to say
Don't
something
just
else
ignore it.
so hard.
I
no,
mean,
he's not phased by it, is what he means.
Poor Stray, literally watching a cat fight unfold before his very eyes.
I'm like, oh Jesus, I thought we were done with this.
that's exactly what I mean. I still take it, but I'm not phased by it.
Because you just got out of combat, so you better be looking at your hit points.
I was 60, full
He healed
HP, baby.
He healed himself.
Ridiculousness.
I just
Paladins.
grab him, yonk him
Are you guys at the
inside,
bottom of the cliff or at the top of the cliff? I forgot.
bottom of the cliff.
No,
Bottom.
bottom?
Bottom.
Okay.
Yonk him inside, hit him into the ground, look him in the fucking eye, and say, "What the fuck was that? Why the fuck is the orb outside of the fucking box?"
Can I, like, grab the orb in my maw?
Make an athletics. Did
I'm gonna run
Um,
over to this whole situation.
What should I do?
athletics or
I know I
acrobatics.
shouldn't be in.
To prevent
But-
me from grabbing it.
His hand, which is kind of on your neck area, just pushes your face away, and it is for the first time in a while. Theoda gets a very potent feeling of, oh my god, I physically can't do anything. I am literally being choked. I am being restrained against my will.
She's gonna start, like, trying to kick him with her back claws.
Yeah.
And she's trying to hurt him right now. She's attacking him as best as she can.
Negative 22.
Every 6 seconds, she's going to try to attack him.
I would
Lou-
like to point out.
Lou just headbutts him and says, "What the fuck? Stop! Just put this thing back into a fucking box so we can get out."
You fucking
Angry more
And then
about
Am
it.
I able to jump
telepathically,
into this
because
or
she
not?
can
I know
do
this
that.
is a stupid question.
No,
But
Seoda can do her telepathy while watching.
Yeah. You're the one who took it out, you literal various cuss words in Druidic.
Very good critical.
I was not trying to get it out. I was trying to get outside of this fucking thing because I was choking to death. Now, please put it inside the fucking box again so we can get out.
Again, telepathically. You're the one who took it out.
Oh my god. Yes. Whatever.
Why?
Just
Do
put
not
it in.
take it out. Put it back in. You were resisting me when I told you to put it back in.
I'm not resisting you
I'm
to
just-
put it.
You literally did.
We are inside the fucking portable hole.
So you
Just
guys jumped out, you idiot.
because we
We
were
jumped out
choking
Are
to
you trying
death.
to attract Imperial forces?
We were dying without
No, you
oxygen.
weren't. You guys can last like 6 minutes. I was keeping count.
Sorry.
It was
You're
getting
fucking
hot.
annoying. And I know you could take it out. I knew you could have gotten out anyway. But you fine.
Now, Whatever. Whoever was at fault, I don't fucking care. Just put it back into the stone box now. I know you can do your magic when you're shapeshifted.
I literally can't, and you don't know how druids work.
That's why he says that. Because he doesn't know.
She's growling.
Don't you
Am I able
don't
to
be
jump into
sassy
this
with me.
situation or no?
Don't be sassy with me. Just do what I said. Put it inside the box so we can get out.
Scratches you again.
Scratches. Scratches. For 15 points of slashing damage. Yes, scratches.
If you attack me one more time, I'm gonna fucking fight you.
I would like to point out that Lou is looking ridiculously injured right now.
Lou just takes out his. I'm assuming he's grappled. She's grappled.
Yeah, he's grappling her. He's
So,
got one hand.
uh,
I jump
when
into this
she,
situation, or
when
am
she,
I?
I think you're you can hear the muffled roars and yelling, and you kind of lift the flap and you look inside the portable hole, and you just watch as Meshuda in Moorbounder form is just wrecking the shit out of Lou's
Stiota.
body. Sorry, Asioda is wrecking the shit out of Lou's body because he doesn't have any armor at the moment. So it's just massive rents of red blood oozing
I'm
out
gonna
of
just
his tattered clothes.
toss the. Oh, it's not been 6 minutes, dude. 6
Six
seconds.
Wait,
Genuinely,
hold on. 11,
every opportunity
26,
she has,
41.
she's trying.
I have because Straight was talking about you can do that again. I said if you attack me again and you did, which was this 24 and 9. So after you do that, I'm gonna toss the orb to uh, Meshuda because you're prone. Is it crit attack? I don't know. But what was the
Yeah,
prone?
when you're attacking a grappled target, you have advantage normally.
So 30
Yeah.
That would hit.
to hit. So that's 24 to hit the damage.
24 damage?
Yes,
I'm still
and I'm gonna put a smite in it just for fun. Hold on, let me see what spell slot do I have because I'm pissed. I'm gonna go highest, which is like level 1.
Yeah,
Uh,
you use all your high
so
shit.
2d4.
Moorbounder has 30 HP normally.
So
So
2d4,
24 plus 2d8.
2d8, 5.
29.
Still
She's
more
still a
bounder.
Moorbounder.
Barely.
Okay.
A very ugly moorbounder. Who's gonna scratch you again.
That hits
15.
negative
Who is
15.
on the ropes?
I'm gonna attack again.
Yeah, she's out of moorbounder now.
Ooh, that was a crit.
Like zoinks.
So
Scoob.
that's
That's
a lot of numbers.
hold on. Let me pull up my
Are you gonna
calculator.
put a divine smite in this? Wait, no, I got it. Are you gonna put a divine smite on this? I need to. Actually, no. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Actually, I'm pissed. I'm gonna put one in it.
Okay,
Anyways.
so not even trying to make the wisdom save. Cool.
No, I'm pissed. That's
All right.
46
So
plus 6
4d8.
plus 6.
4d8.
48.
48?
Plus 26. 84.
Oh, Siota! Wait, 84 points of damage?
Yes.
84 points. of
That's
damage.
Siota's hit point maximum. That's
But so her entire. So remember, she had 1 HP left before this attack. So 85. So she had 85 hit points, technically speaking.
my
So
max hit
84
point
points
is
of damage.
81.
Okay, yeah. You bring your sword up, and you are filled with rage. And Straight opens the flap, and he's like, "Guys, right?" And Straight, you watch as Lou's face is fucking red, and you see his eyes slowly just cover with blood, color of blood, as he brings his sword up, and wide-eyed he slams it down on Sioda's chest, cleaving the Moorbounder's chest in half, and she shifts back into herself, and Lu's eyes slowly return to his normal color as his sword is buried about 3 inches into Sioda's chest, and she is unconscious.
See, how do these bardic inspiration die work?
So a bardic inspiration die lets you give it to an ally or to yourself, and you can either it's added to an attack roll or an ability check. I don't think it's added to saving throws.
Yeah, I figured.
Let me double check that though.
I already used my son tarot card, so that's
Yourself.
not gonna work.
First. Yeah, you had to use it on yourself because you were fucking empty.
Well, and also
bardic
because I couldn't fucking see anyone because it was right when
ability
Sioda
check,
got knocked
attack
out
roll, or
before.
saving throw. It's one of the three.
So
you-
moral of
you-
the story is don't pick a fight with a 25 strength paladin.
You're the one
Yes.
who was picking the fight.
Who attacked
Yoda
first,
is-
motherfucker?
You literally did when you were charging into her room.
What?
What was considered her quote-unquote
her portable
personal
hole
space?
is her property. Literally, it was her extra dimensional space.
That
We'll
wasn't
make a
low.
wisdom saving throw. Make a wisdom saving throw as you feel the rage just subside a little bit. You see your blade is literally buried inside of her body.
11. Actually 14.
No, this for these it's the flat. It's just the base. I'm not adding your paladin shit to it. For these, this is a decision type of roll.
So it's 11. Mishula has the orb, by the way.
Hmm. Straight and Meshuda. Oh wait, Meshuda's not here. Fuck. Straight.
Yeah.
You watch as Lu takes deep breath and looks at his sword inside of Sioda's chest, and you watch as he pulls it out of her body, and you hear the as it pulls the blood out. You see him raise his sword for another swing.
Wow! Okay, whoa! Ease up!
Let's see. I don't know what I can do in this situation other than be a meat shield.
I mean, you could always attack him. Or I suppose you could make an attack roll and try to block his strike. That would.
Yeah.
You got a parry. You got parry.
So you got 3 options. You either attack him, try to parry his weapon, or interpose yourself in his swing so that you get hit instead.
All right, let's see. So I can try and do disarming attack or parry.
Go for disarming attack.
You got a couple options here, buddy.
Or grappling strike.
Yes.
Ace.
Can
My
I
braces
roll
work.
just to see what do I get for attack?
Yes.
Let's see.
14. Wow, I was hoping for a bad one. It's a 14. Anything
But
but
it's
wow.
advantage, wouldn't it? It's advantage when I'm unconscious.
Yeah, it's advantage.
Oh,
She's
wow.
prone and unconscious, and
so
yeah.
26.
Also, I would
mean,
like to point out.
I would try to do.
Yeah.
I would try to do a disarming attack.
If you just make it
That's
a
also
straight
trying
roll,
to do it again.
a disarming attack is a straight roll because if it's a straight roll, it's not gonna hit.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to disarm the target, forcing it to drop 1 item of your choice that it's holding. Add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a strength saving throw, which is not good in my part. A failed save. It drops the object you choose. The object land as it defeats. Let's see. If I do parry when another creature damages you with a melee attack, which means jump in front of it, but that whole situation is kind of weird. I can use my reaction and expend
allow
one
it.
superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die.
I would
That's my
allow it
dex
in
mod.
this case. So I would say you can use the parry maneuver as you just quickly jump in front and just unsheath your sword and swing it in one quick motion to try and deflect his weapon. And I will also allow you to use one of your bardic inspiration die from your tarot card, because this would count as an extenuating circumstance.
Yeah,
What is
that's for
otherwise
sure.
a very strict action economy on my part.
So let's see, superiority die plus my dex mod plus let's see what else. Well,
The
technically it's a 14 his attack. I'm already,
No, he has advantage, so it's a 26.
and if it was against me,
That would be a straight roll.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's fair. So 14. So yeah.
well, okay, then I can instead pull a grappling strike, disarming
okay.
one. One of the two.
I mean, it's up to you. These are your maneuvers.
Let's see.
Whatever you think would help the most.
So what's the situation with Sioda? Is she like dead or
No, but
making
you're
death
trying to make it that
saves?
way.
I'm near.
Making death saves, or is it like unconscious and
If you
stable?
succeed on this hit, she would automatically lose a death saving throw.
Well,
Alright,
actually,
so
no. When a
Right,
creature
or-
hits you when you're at 0 HP and you're in the make death saves part of the game,
That's
if a
true.
creature hits you with any attack, whether it's an attack roll or a saving throw spell like Fireball, if it hits and you take damage, that's 2 failed death saving throws.
Mm.
if you do a nat
I just remember
20,
in Pathfinder you
you
could coup de
immediately get
grace
one, right?
people. It's brutal.
Technically that's still 2, but yeah, no. If you get crit while you're at 0 HP and making death saves, you
You're
would
dead.
probably instantly die because crits, man. They-
Not
Alright,
a
let's
coup de
see.
grace for Pathfinder, so could be
I
worse.
would say I already have my sword sheath. I have my shield out. So I jump down, block his strike, then immediately go in for a grappling strike.
Mhm.
So instead of doing the parry, I'll do grappling strike. That one, reach my arm over and sweep my leg behind him and throw him down like that.
All right, so make an attack roll with your weapon.
Let's see. Well, technically it was just technically my grappling strike I just do add superiority die to my athletics check.
Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can expend a superiority die and try to grapple them.
So you better
Okay,
hit me.
unarmed. I mean, I could do unarmed strike.
No, I'm literally ruling this as you are swinging for his weapon, block it, and then the grappling strike is added flavor of as you're blocking his weapon and trying very hard to keep it from actually hitting Sioda, you are also going in to try and restrain him. Make your attack roll. A
That
20
hits.
would beat his
12.
because against you it would be a 14. Yeah. So Lou, you feel anger rushing through you. Bring your sword up, swing it down, and you hear loud. You see sparks fly as straight for you, literally out of nowhere, swings his blade upwards, knocking it to the side. It slams into the ground next to Sioda's face, and I need both of you to make athletics checks. Lou with disadvantage because he's in tunnel vision mode right now. So 18, and then straight you get So that would win anyways.
I don't even need to do my superiority die,
Or
but
bardic inspiration. So no, you instantly you block the sword, and the moment you see it hit next to Sioda's head, you body check Lou and grapple him from behind. You have your elbow
that
pressing up against his neck and slowly choking him.
Do I calm down?
Lou, as you feel this, and you feel another rush of rage as you're literally starting to suffocate as he's pressing his forearm against your artery in your neck. You that rush of adrenaline is replaced by an instant fear response of oh shit, can't breathe, and that helps reset your brain, and you start actually relaxing a little bit because you realize that this is straight doing it, and so there's a moment of tenseness for everyone,
I just tap three
and
times.
then Lou slowly relaxes his body, taps.
I don't release complete control, but I do it just enough to like, allow him to breathe. I still have him in the
Yep.
chokehold.
Absolutely.
Ooh, what is going on?
The fuck, buddy? Not even a buddy anymore, just a dude.
Don't fucking. Don't fucking ask me. Ask her. He just turned into fucking Morband and just started attacking.
Well, that was at least a good save. Funny thing is, you don't have to make those saves because I have a med kit.
Yay! So after
Or healer's
he
kit.
after he relinquishes Lou, at some point he goes over and quickly administers. I think it's a medicine check, or no, it's just an action to stabilize. It's an
Well, with
action
the
to
healer's
stabilize.
kit,
Actually, you
it's
don't
this.
need it. So because Lou feels bad, he's just gonna
I
give him.
wonder why.
Well, I mean, there's still that, giant gash on her, so even then,
Yeah.
it's
Okay, and he
still like
cut through all the bandages holding her ribs intact.
I have bandages, salves. I don't need the splint, but T
So
triple C.
I wanted to give a potion, but I don't have a potion. So do your thing with the healer's kit.
Well, I mean, I have potions as well, but this healer kit, what is it? It immediately, what is it? Let's see, as an action, you
Yeah,
can spend one use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a
she
wisdom
is.
check. So
You
you're
you
immediately
quick
stabilized.
you
That's
quickly
that.
steal the worst of the wound, and she is back to breathing normally. She's not awake, but she is breathing normally.
So
Then Mashuda, what, she's to the side in this little area as well.
Threads, man, do you have any potions? I don't have any potions. We have to. Mm, you have to give a potion to her. She has to wake up. She has to put the fucking orb she took out of the box back in the box because I don't have shape stone. You don't have shape stone. Mishuda definitely doesn't have a shape stone. So she's the only option.
Well, as I'm done sealing up the wound, I still have potions, but for the most part, uh, where's Mashuda at? And
We are
she's still
all
in,
in there.
okay.
Y'all
Mashida's
are in the
still in
same spot.
the. I thought Mashida was in the portal hole still.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are
y'all are in
all
the
in the
portable.
portable hole. This is a dysfunctional family reunion.
Yes, Lou said calmly, not paying attention to the 3-inch deep gash in the chest. Do you have any idea how close that is to a heart?
I don't give a
Actually, for
fuck.
a tiny creature like you yourself, Lou.
Literally child-sized.
Do you
No,
want? No, hold on. Do you want to know how patient Lou was? Uh, Lou went from 60 HP to 8 HP before he did anything.
Actually, he went from 60 to 23, and then there was another 15 points of damage after his first swing.
So
And then he decided, hey, fuck you.
At what point
you,
does Lou have to start rolling deception for trying to lie about what
Lou,
happened?
don't say anything, but take a look in your features tab.
what
It's a
happened?
lovely word. It's a lovely word we use in the business. I can't say it here. Don't say anything.
Wow.
Gasp would be appropriate. Yep, that's appropriate. Anyway,
The- did you do that because of
yep,
the meme
yep, yep. What do you mean? What? What meme? What? I'm
that
lost.
I offer a proposal, you gain this, I gain this?
Oh no, no.
That
I got it from
TikTok
my.
meme.
No, I'd never. I don't know TikTok. No. Got it from anime, as I do. Anywho, continue.
Yeah.
Fucked up family reunion that you call this.
Just wake him up, please.
Well, as I'm finishing doing all that, uh, well, I would say Straight's a little bit pissed off, especially because after I left you, you had been like pretty out of it, and then all of a sudden, the next thing I know, you and Ciota and well, probably even Mashuda if she was in here are all fighting,
You
and
almost killed one of them.
Speaking of
yeah,
which, I'm just gonna grab Mishuda by the by the collar of his head, whatever. Just gonna grab the orb and just toss him outside. And
Rude.
as I'm tossing him outside, I say, "I will deal with you later," and just toss him outside. Keep the orb inside.
Ooh, right now you are not in a position where you are giving orders. We've already been past anything that I'm fucking aware of. We'll
You wanna,
settle this once I stabilize her.
you want to know what happened? I will tell you what happened. Mishuda
What
in
happened?
his
What?
in her infinite wisdom tried to fuck up with the orb that permanently removed 2 weeks of Ultra's memory. And when I say to Sioda just seal it away, she turns into a fucking cat and attacks me multiple times. And when I say stop, he doesn't. She doesn't. So yeah, I'm pissed.
Uh,
I'm just point at my backside and chest. As you can see, it took a toll on me.
Lou, as you're arguing with Straight, the portable hole lifts once more, and you find yourself hoisted bodily at the back of your neck, about 3 feet off the ground.
I'm gonna drop the orb.
The orb falls into the portable hole quite neatly, and you just hear Sojite's, "What the fuck?" And she kind of turns you around, and again, she's a Goliath, so her hand covers your entire fucking neck, and she just turns you around at arm's length. She just looks at you very angrily, and you see Ileana, her bowstring, hot, arrow pointed at you.
Seriously? I'm just looking at Iliana and just seriously.
Ileana, on her part, isn't necessarily pointing at. To be, I misworded it. She's pointing. She has the arrow taut, and she's kind of just looking at all four of you. And her arrow is just kind of like switching from one to the other as she's looking. As she looks, as she takes a moment, she kind of puts it down. She goes,
Can you put me down, please?
Ileana would say,
Sojita, not Iliana.
"I was not a." No, I'm saying Ileana would say, "I wasn't aware that any of you were under." I'm assuming. I would like to hope. Domination effect.
We don't know what it is, but this whole situation happened because I was trying to prevent the shit from happening again, and
Yeah.
because these two, I'm pointing at Sioda and Mishuda, don't like taking orders, we fight a lot. and I got pissed, and recently when I get pissed, I lose control a bit. So yeah,
Sojite, apparently, uh, she looks down and you follow her gaze, and you see as Stray is finishing patching up the words, at least some of the massive gash on Sealda's body, and you see your sword covered in her blood, buried about 3 inches. Well, no, buried almost like half a foot into the ground, barely 2 inches away from her ear. I think that qualifies as more than a little angry.
Lou
Though
just
to her
said
credit, she also does look at your body and the sheer amount of cat scratches. You're
it
gonna need to
took
start talking.
me. It. I told him. I told her, just chill, dude. Just chill. Fix. Just put the fucking orb back in the box, and we can get out. But instead of doing that, she just kept attacking me. So I told her, if he attacks me again, I'm gonna attack back. So she attacked, I attacked. And because I'm a bit strong, shit happens.
Kind of look at each other sideways. All right. So I'm gonna take you over to one side of the camp, and your gnome friend will go on the other side of the camp, and the two of you
Actually,
can stay separated. No, the two of you are staying separated.
no, I don't have a problem with that. You can do whatever the
Okay.
fuck you want. It's just I want her to get up, seal that orb, then whatever you wanna do, just do it. That orb has to be sealed. I don't know why the fuck did she broke the seal on the orb. She was the one that sealed it. So this shit doesn't happen. And I will not move until I see the orb has been sealed again. Whatever you say. Just saying.
What orb?
It's inside the portable hole. Because I dropped it, I was holding it. I dropped it because you were trying to take me outside, and she doesn't like it when we take that orb outside, which is again surprising to me because she broke the seal on the orb. Doesn't make sense.
Okay. And Sojite starts moving, and again, she's still kind of carrying you, though as you reach the steps, she does put you down. And if you turn back, she would instinctively kind of nudge you forward, not pushing, but just nudging you forward. And you would see as Ileana closes in and kneels down and picks up Sioda, puts her on her shoulders, and walks her to the other side of the camp.
Yo, what the
Fire.
fuck? I just said, well, wake him up so she can seal that shit again.
Yes, we'll do that. Just let her heal first. Gonna your character, or I have to.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. Let the vote burn. Lou just starts coming here and just sleeps. He gives no, he got no fuck to give. And I would like to take a
Uh,
long rest, if that's possible.
Sioda.
And I follow, by the way, over here.
Okay. Uh, hmm. I really want to because I know how nosy Sheila is. Yeah. Actually, no. I'll just do one of these flipperoonies. Sheila would follow with Lou and Sojite. Sioda would awaken after a few moments as Liana touches the her sternum area, and Meshuda, you heal 8 HP.
Wait, Siota heals 8 HP or Mishuda?
Sioda
Yoda.
heals
Okay.
HP.
You're the only one knocked out currently.
That's messed up. Well, I heard Mishuda. I was like,
Yeah.
You're the only one that was fighting for his life.
he does that sometimes. Anyway. Fuck my hair. Okay.
You wake up to the night sky and Ileana's dark complexion looking down at you as not quite magic flows to your chest and starts knitting the flesh back together.
Where's where's that fucking orb shit?
According to your companion, he said it fell into the portable hole.
Fucking.
Do you mind explaining what is going on? And on Lou's side, Sojite would barge in and kind of kick his side, not painfully, but just give him a swift kick. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Ow!
About the orb and shit.
Dude, do you see me right now?
Oh, I
I'm
do see you.
covered
And I
in
also saw
cuts.
what happened. Yeah, I saw what happened. And I am sure Ileana is dealing with your companion. What the fuck? What's the orb? What's in it? Why are you all literally killing each other over it? And are either of you gonna explain?
Look, I don't know what Sioda is trying to say. I say my side, you do whatever you want to do. I don't give a fuck right now. And I will tell the whole story about we got into they were trying, Mishuda and Sioda were trying to do stuff with the orb, what the orb is. I got there was a whole situation with me having a strong urge to do something with the orb, and
Tell her
then
about the eye.
about the what?
Eye.
Yeah, not trying not hiding anything, I just saying everything. uh and then there was this whole situation. We were it was getting a bit hard to breathe. Sioda says we had more time. I don't give a fuck. You put me in a like closed space. I will try to get out 100% of the time if I don't know what's going on. Anyways, the popped out. Situation was like this. She said, "Put it inside." I was like, "Dude, get inside. Put it back into the fucking stone box thingy that you made the first time, so we can all leave." She was like, "No, put it inside." I was like, "Why? Just put it back inside the box." And she didn't listen, so I tried to grab her and pull her inside so she would do the thing and we get out. Again, she turns into a fucking Moorbander and starts attacking. As I say, she has the ability to telepathically talk to you. As she's talking to me, I'm saying, "Dude, just put it in the box. We will go out. There's no hostility here." She just keeps tagging me. Attacks once, twice, 3 times, then I just get pissed. I hit him because I told her, if you attack me again, I'm gonna hit back. She did. I did. and I just kind of lost control at the end.
And then on the other side,
As truthfully as she remembers it, Mashuda, I don't know shit about how that orb works. Mashuda knows more about it than I do, probably. I know whenever because we messed with it before, there was some weird thing on the other side, and Lou's the one who opened it. And I think it affected him in some way. That's what Mashuda was saying, and I believe Mashuda. Um, Mashuda said that the orb probably has something to do with Lou. Mashuda was trying to figure it out. And originally we had it in this stone box and inside a portable hole to prevent anybody from scrying on it and trying to find it. Lou knew that. As long as it was inside the portable hole, we were fine. Mashuda can do whatever the fuck she wants with it, and it's her own thing. I went to stand outside, and he basically was trying to push past me when I told him not to go in. And it looked like something, like, he wasn't listening at all. He was just trying to get to the orb. He got in, and I don't know what happened. I picked up the hole, and eventually I was walking over to try to get to a place where they couldn't just step out because I wanted to be able to talk to them while they were inside of it. But they broke out before I got there. And they didn't let go of the orb when they broke out of it. He was still holding the orb. Lou was holding the orb, right? Look, Charmer?
mm-hmm.
Or yeah. Lou was holding the orb still. He could have let go of it while he was inside, but he didn't. I'm just trying to prevent anything from finding it. So I get him back in the hole. I'm telling him just let the thing go inside of it. He's not letting it go. He kept refusing to let go of the thing. But he was telling me to use stone shape to block it up. When that's just a second layer to it, I don't think he knows how it works. But he kept physically grabbing me and pulling me and telling me to do shit. And I was just trying to keep him inside of the stupid thing so he'd let go of the damn thing. And he pinned me down, and I kept just clawing at him to try to get him to let me go. Because he pinned me to the floor. Which is very concerning to my boyfriend without any context.
I mean, hey, with the you're doing a very good job emoting. On the downside, you're doing a very good job emoting. I'm sure he's very concerned.
Like, without no
It would be
context,
awkward if he
he did
wasn't.
what?
Who? Why does my girlfriend sound like she has tears in her voice when she says she was pinned down there? That doesn't sound
Who
right
do
at all,
I
does
need
it?
to kill?
Who do I
Anyway.
need to murder? Anywho.
And
Murder.
he just wouldn't let go of me.
Yeah, you're doing a very
Probably
good
tell
job.
your boyfriend in case he comes in running like, who the fuck? What the fuck happened?
Oh, that's what he just did, basically.
We're not discussing her trauma. We're not discussing her real life trauma. We're discussing her character trauma.
Hashtag a safe space. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right, I'm not sure if this is like really good acting or we actually need to like stop it real quick.
Actually, I was about to say, yo, Umnia, you
We need a
good?
moment.
You need a moment?
She is acting.
That's
She's
too.
a thespian.
That.
No, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square.
Oh.
Back in high school, they used to call it their private
Fuck
square
your
instead.
no square.
That's what Lou did.
You see,
no!
our
Have you
choice of words, yeah.
haven't you seen that meme? It's like
Yes.
the
It's a
barbarian.
very old thing.
Yeah, barbarian at the fake. Someone says, "This is my no square. Don't touch it." And the other guy says, "Fuck your no square."
Like Scoops.
He didn't let me go, and I after that it goes black.
As you're finishing this, by the way, yeah, my character is gonna give you a potion to help with some of your injuries.
She would quickly drink it.
Health.
I know that Lou doesn't fucking like it. He knows I don't fucking like it when he.
On this side, Lou just says, "Can we just pack up and go to Celestina? I don't want to be here. Those fucking undeads. This situation holds place reeks of whatever. I just don't want to be here."
Vegeta looks up at the night sky. Got a few hours left till dawn, and everyone still needs to sleep.
Fuck. Can I at least get my sword back?
You can get your sword back after you've slept.
Fuck you. And he just goes to sleep.
Like,
Is it
and
long rest?
Mm, well, just barely.
well, but you guys saw what he did earlier too, right? That thing he became, right?
It was unusual.
And then he's immediately acting like this. He's unpredictable right now. And I don't fucking trust him right now. And if anyone was like actually like looking at her face intently or whatever, you would absolutely see like fear behind her eyes, but she's trying to hide it
Mhm.
at this point.
I will keep an eye on him. For now, rest and keep a distance as you see fit. And she reaches out a hand towards you, taps you on the head. You're immune to sleep magic, right?
I am.
Yeah,
I think. Yes.
she taps you on the head, and you feel a sleep spell, and it doesn't work, and she furrows her brow. I'll just try to get some sleep then.
I appreciate the thought. Don't tell him where I'm sleeping. And Ciota would probably run off into like one of these cracks to find a place to sleep.
Yep.
So basically, the only normal person in this whole campaign is straights. We're all freaks.
Mm-hmm. Y'all are wacky as shit. Right? All of you get a long rest.
The next morning, Lou would just make sure that the orb is back into the stone boxy thing.
Oh, yeah, I guess Siota didn't pick up um the first thing Siota does when she wakes up would be to grab the portable hole thingy, but she didn't grab it before she went to bed.
Nope.
If anything, just because Blue and Ciota were probably like some of the worst off right now, I would probably stay up a little bit longer to make sure everything was picked up. So I would probably try and look for the portable hole, especially because
What's that
immediately
sound?
got you in the route. Oh, that's
The
my buddy.
talking.
Sorry.
All right, well, finish the night resting fitfully for all of you, considering what has happened in the this evening. And you wake up in the morning. More tired than you could have been. Over here. As the morning hits, you look around and you don't immediately signs of the wyverns. And so you begin to set out. Who's gonna roll me a d20?
Oh wow! Fuck!
Karma, Lou. You know what you did.
Shut up. I know what I did. Just shut up.
Do you? You travel. The morning. And as you begin to move out, you feel the sun beating on you. And in a couple hours after leave last campsite, find yourselves blindsided by a massive ash storm that absolutely negates your vision and fills your lungs with that bitter, acidic almost taste.
Who all is immune to poison at this point?
Ashula?
Just Meshuda?
I have resistance.
Well, Siota would control winds updraft.
I would like to remind you that Control Winds is a static cube. Do you plan on staying in one position for the duration of the spell?
Oh, that's a good point though. I was
Unless
probably
she
gonna.
has another wind-related spell that might help.
We can do. I can get us 200 feet into here. Let me see. Because it's a. How big is this storm foot wise?
It looked. You couldn't see the end of it, one end to the other, and it was massive. And it moved very quickly. With how strong the winds are in here, you'd imagine that this might go on for quite a while.
DM, that drink I got at the Fourth End Tavern. I got a drink in a flask. I wanted to try if the taste is different
Yes.
outside. Is the taste different outside of the
It
Fourth End?
tastes the same as it did inside the tavern. You don't feel. There's a fizzy quality to the magical drinks, almost like seltzer. Drinking it, it feels a little flat. There's no fizziness as there's no magic to take hold.
Okay.
I conjured an air elemental. Would that help it? I don't think so.
You would just have an ash elemental at some point.
Mm.
Very dirty air elemental. Not be happy.
No, yeah, but if I had an air elemental, which is large, could we all stand inside of it and breathe in there?
Again, the same problem. At some point, it would be ash elemental.
It'd last us an hour.
And I
Or
would like
would
to
it just
remind you
it would
that
absorb the
this does not only affect yourselves, it also affects your moorbounders struggling.
Or we can just camp. Lou is just gonna make everyone camp.
Okay.
I can't I mean I might be more creative, but I don't have anything.
No, we're camping. If we're camping, you can use your updraft.
About that, had to get in the call real quick. What's going on?
Ash storm hit. I need you to make
Another.
I did a
Yes, I should
D20.
probably.
It landed on a nat fucking 1. So we have an ash storm to deal with.
Let's see. Oh yeah, should I do a long rest since I didn't originally?
Yeah,
Yes, do the long rest from after the fight.
Okay, I was either going to do a short rest or a long rest, but I mean, because technically I didn't do much.
Did we get anything from the undead creatures?
Did you want to loot them?
You weren't going to loot them, that's for
Lou,
sure.
no. Others, maybe. I don't know.
Yoda would have like stopped by one to like try to figure out where it came from. Or if it was an artificial thing, or just like almost a natural necromantic occurrence. I don't think those exist.
I mean, me and Lou were originally on guard duty, and all this happened. So Lou was deadbeat tired. I was getting to that point, but considering that I was probably the better off of everyone outside of Mishuda.
That's just like whenever we woke up.
But I mean, at the same time, let's see. Well, our two guests, if they were here, place their characters. Well, what would they have been doing? Or,
They would have
confirm.
helped with taking watches and such. They probably no. Ileana would probably go and loot, or at least rummage around inside the corpses for a little bit.
Ooh, excuse me, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, my character, after helping out Ciota, doing all that, before I went to sleep, I would have probably looked around, probably checked just in case, and then maybe set Liana and I wrote down.
Let's see.
And protection for
What'd you
poison.
say?
I have a Dookie spell.
Sojite.
I probably would have been like, hey, Shuda could probably help out. Ciota is not in a position where she would probably be best suited for guard duty, so I'd probably ask them and maybe Mashuda if she was around.
Hold
It
on,
would,
I'm confused.
the
What
last
are we
4
talking
hours or
about?
so. Well, for the previous night, because I had to
about
do it. Yeah, that whole
watch.
situation.
I know
And
they would
like,
help. They would
and
take,
try to sort out everything.
You wouldn't have to worry about that. They would take turns and help.
So now we are camping because of ash storm.
Liana would.
Does updraft
Yeah.
help?
Yes, the updraft helps prevent the ash. And Liana would go around and cast protection from poison on the 3 of you. Make sure that doesn't need it. Let's see. As you hunker down, barely making any progress. Lou. Oh, you. Well, you did roll a 1.
For that record, Ciota would absolutely be awake until whenever Lou falls asleep. Because she doesn't trust him right now.
Understandable.
Actually, Lou will take Straits and go talk to Sioda.
Ciota's hiding from your ass. You're gonna have to find her.
Yeah, you make camp
No,
in the
I'm
middle of this ash storm.
taking Straits because I know she doesn't want to talk to me alone. So we are coming as a couple.
Like, I'd say, like, the entire ride that we were riding,
Pulse therapy.
she's sitting, like, on the roof of the caravan. Like, just holding on up there. And, like, kind of, you know, being a little bit of a gargoyle owl. Whenever we do end up stopping to make that long rest. I don't know what the terrain is. Are we just, like, in the middle of a desert?
You are in the middle of the vast desert.
Dang it.
There's nowhere to.
She'd make, like... Yeah, she'd probably just put up a tent somewhere. Lucky asshole.
So yeah, me and Straits are coming to talk to you. Actually, I am coming to talk to you. Straits is just like a in between guy.
I'm the mediator for this.
She would who's
therapy.
walking first? Because she would have put a little like trap in front of her front door.
Probably, I would say. Hold on.
I mean, I personally would think
This stuff
I would
actively
probably be
thinking
the
about
best.
when she like,
Straits
whenever she sleeps, how is she gonna sleep if she's not just gonna leave?
Straits is going first.
Because that would be like right
Yeah.
in front of her door.
I'm pretty sure I would at least be like well aware that you two are not seeing eye to eye. So right. So Lou probably wouldn't be the best person to go up and initiate talking. I would have to be the mediator in this situation.
Yeah.
Did
yeah,
did Straight ever give Ciota back the portable hole? Or is Straight holding onto the portable hole?
no, I would have given it back.
Okay.
So.
But yeah, I'll go up first, but you're in your
Yeah, I will just come like a few seconds after Straits.
Yeah, you're in which portion would you be in again?
Me?
Yeah.
Portion of what?
I guess the convoy, like
No, we are
our caravan is just
we are holding out.
We're kind of just spread out in like a circle right now with like little tents and stuff.
We're camping right now.
Yeah, she would have been a little bit further away from everybody else. And if there is any kind of slope, she'd try to be uphill.
So it's a desert, so it's a flat surface.
Well, it could be a rolling desert with rolling hills of sand. I don't know. You know, like those sand dunes and stuff like that.
Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, so Straits goes first. I will go after him. Like a
I
few
would probably
seconds
recommend
after.
you be probably more than a few seconds, but we can do that.
He just wants to talk and get over with it.
Theoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. What's up?
I'm well aware of your situation between and Lou. Lou is wanting to talk.
Hmm?
Or just come in?
Fucking why?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
As you say, fucking why? You watch Lou just enter.
Because I
He can get
wanna
Man.
the fuck out if he doesn't know how to fucking knock.
knock on what? Silk? How?
There's fucking
No.
sticks holding it up. Or you'd probably just fucking break them, though.
Exactly what I was about to say. If I touch them, they're gonna break. Anyways, I wanted. You said why? I wanted to see what happened. I kept telling you to seal it again. What's going
You
on?
took it out. You didn't put it back. You didn't drop it when you broke out. You broke out holding the damn thing.
This
You realize how stupid that was? And how hypocritical it was, right?
I don't know about the second part. The first part, I didn't even realize I was holding it. The second time, that
You didn't realize it because you have some kind of shit going on between you and it, and that's why you need to stay away from it.
the whole
Mashuda knew that, and you fucking attacked her.
I did not attack her. We were,
You literally did.
yo, calm down. I just want to talk. I have not harmed her.
You don't get to tell me how to feel or how to react right now.
I just want to talk, and you're not letting me talk.
Because I don't want to talk, and you can get the fuck out of my tent.
You,
Or are you just gonna bully me till you get whatever the fuck you want?
I just want to know why you took the orb out, because the whole
We
situation.
didn't take it out. It stayed in the portable hole until you showed up and took it out.
It
It's
shouldn't
fine as
be
long as,
fucked with. That's all I'm saying.
but you fucked with it.
No, I didn't.
It doesn't. You don't. You literally did. You took it out of the
You
portable hole.
realize the whole Mishuda was trying to open it. Remember the
Yes,
last time that we opened it? What happened?
you opened it last time. First of all,
We
and it
all
connected with
tried to
you
open
somehow
it.
because you did it.
We
You're
all
right.
tried to open it. Some shit happened.
I didn't
Lesson
fucking touch
learned.
that thing. You and Mashuda tried to touch that thing.
Lesson learned. Not touch it again ever
But
until we
you touched
understand
it
what
many
it
times
is.
and took it out of the hole.
I did not touch
Let's
it.
let's establish it really quick. Can you agree with me real quick? You're the one who brought it out of the hole. Yes or no?
I didn't realize even how. Yes,
But
but
you did.
yes,
Thank
but
you.
I didn't know I was holding into it because at that point I just wanted to get out because you put me in a box. I don't like that. I don't like closed
You think I
spaces.
like being in boxes?
No, did I say you like it? I said I don't like it, so you can understand why I
So
just
if
bust out.
so you can understand I know about how long something can last in a box.
I mean, you know, I didn't. You put
And
me in a box,
sure,
I'm gonna just bust
you
out.
could have let go of the damn thing whenever you want. Except you didn't just immediately bust out. You
Ag-
first of all, you busted in to get into the box, the
Again,
pole.
hold on. So yeah,
So you
that point,
busted past me.
that
So you
point, that
first of all,
wasn't me. That point wasn't me. That point, like, that's why I'm saying we shouldn't fuck with Orb.
no,
Even
yeah.
if
At that point,
Mishuda knows what he's doing, I I don't want her to fuck with it because, like you said, something happened to me, and I don't want it to happen to you or Mishuda or Straight or anyone else. Even if it's like
literally.
in a controlled space, I don't want you to fuck with it because when you fucked with
So
it,
wait,
it
hold on. You
summoned
knew
me.
something was going on in your brain when you went in there.
No,
You barged in knowing something was fucked up in your head.
no. I barged in. I did something happened. I calmed down, and all of a sudden, from the caravan, I was inside your portable hole. But at that point, you have closed it. I even shouted out to let us out, so and come in to rebox this thing. But you didn't hear me, so we busted out to tell you to do it. But we just came out of a something and just dropped out. Then
And
something dropped inside of us. Then you did something. Then I grabbed you to bring you in to rebox it.
yeah, you need to
Then you
stop fucking doing that, by the way.
doing what?
Grabbing me.
I told you to come in. You didn't listen. At that point, I think
I told you to drop it. I told you to drop it, which you're just saying that you wanted it to go back in the portable hole, but you didn't want to drop it.
I was
What do you want me
inside.
to do? Did you want me to put you in a stone box with it?
I
Is that what
was
you wanted, or did you want me to you to freaking let it go?
I was inside
You
the
went,
I was inside the portable hold. I
and you
asked
weren't letting it go, and I tried to take it from you, and you pinned me down.
be, because I Mishuda was trying to get it from me, and I told
Yes,
you to come
because
in.
you're not trustworthy or thinking straight at that point. You're the one we can't trust right now.
I told you to come inside the portable hole and
I
rebox
told
it.
you to set it down, and you didn't. Who has more to risk right here? You, who's obviously acting extremely unpredictable and violent, and just turned into a fucking 8 foot tall blood monster 5 minutes ago?
Who attacked me first, though?
You attacked me!
I didn't.
You
Did you?
literally did. You pushed into my territory. I
That's
told you
it.
not to go in there, and you didn't listen to me.
That wasn't me. Again, that wasn't
Oh,
me.
no, I didn't know it. First of all, I didn't know it at the time. Second of all, if you know it wasn't you, then maybe you should have fought a little harder to not let it control you.
Like I said, I broke the control of whatever that was inside the
Oh,
portable hole.
so at what point did it seem to take back or control over you?
After you attacked me multiple times.
No, I was defending myself because you were pinning me down. I couldn't have
Did
kicked you like that if you weren't pinning me to the floor.
did I tell you to stop attacking me and
Did
talk?
did I tell you to let it go and you wouldn't? And out of
Dude,
the two of
we
us,
were
who would you
inside.
trust?
Dude, we were
Yes, yeah, we were
inside the
inside the portable
portable
hole. You
hole.
could have let it
You
go at any point
just
after you had already taken it out, and also broke the thing that I put on to stop anything from trying to find it. You're trying, whenever you're under this, whatever spell this is, you're trying to contact whatever's on the other end of it. And why would on earth, why on whatever planet we're on, would I trust that?
Suddenly, terrible implications.
This is Australia. I knew it. This is fucking
We're on
Australia.
Australia, not Earth.
It's hell. It's
Down,
almost
down under.
Why
nothing on the surface.
on earth would anyone in their right mind listen to you after everything you did right then, and you still weren't cooperating with me, and you wanted me to obey you?
You know why I didn't let it go? Because Mishuda has a track record with these things. If I let it
Yeah,
go,
Mishuda is
she would have
predictable. You're
opened it
not.
again.
Yes, that's the point, to figure out what the fuck it did with you. I trust Mishuda to figure it out more than I trust it with you.
Seriously.
Mashuda was able to mess with it before and didn't do all of everything that you did.
She opened it
Because what you
before
did
and
affected all of us. What Mashuda did affected Mashuda.
dude, okay. You just want to say whatever you want to say. You
I
don't
said
want
I
to
didn't want
listen
to
to
talk
me.
right now, but you wanted to talk.
I want
So
to
if you
talk,
wanted
but
to
you're
insist
hostile. I
and
don't
bully
know
me
why.
more into doing whatever you wanted to do, I told you I wasn't ready to talk, and you wanted to talk to me. I told you to leave, and you didn't want to leave.
I just
So
wanted
you don't get to complain
say,
about my reaction right now, and you don't get to tell me how I'm feeling about my reaction right now.
I just said I want to tell you what happened. I didn't want you to fight
No,
me. I
you came
didn't
in
want you.
here trying to get me to agree to do whatever the fuck you want me to do.
No, I'm just trying to tell my story,
Are you
but you
sure?
don't.
Are you sure that's what the moral of this entire story is? That whenever you tell me to do something, no matter how fucked in the brain you look, I'm supposed to drop it and trust you? What have I? Why should I ever trust you? All you've ever done is physically grab me and pull me and shove me and tell me not to do shit. I've been compliant so far,
Because
but why should I keep doing that when you're gonna react like this?
you have a problem, you can leave. And Lou just leaves. I don't want to deal. You don't want to deal with me? Just don't. And Lou leaves. I'm gone. Bye bye. Yo, Trombone.
I am listening.
Louis is out of the tent.
I am understanding of this fact.
It has been noted.
So what happens next? Somebody
I
say
don't know.
something.
I was giving straight a second to respawn if straight wanted to respawn.
I mean, considering that I busted in to see Lou doing all that, I still hadn't gotten the complete story to begin with. So,
You got Siotis out of this story
yeah,
earlier.
exactly. Of course, there's, two sides to every coin,
and I
sides to every
was
story.
and I was trying to explain it, but Siodo was angry, so I just left. I said,
Well, and
"You
I mean,
can leave,"
rightfully so.
so I left.
So after he leaves, and after a minute of Siota being visibly pissed, if Straight's still in there at that point, you'd probably see her just like she'd close her eyes and start meditating for a little bit, but not like in the relaxed way. It looks like she's still annoyed, but it looks like she's thinking about something different for a minute.
Lou, what are you doing?
Lou is definitely thinking about just kicking Mishuda and Sioda out of the party.
Are you stomping around as you do this?
But
Are you like pacing back and forth?
no, he's just leaning on the caravan and just thinking about maybe it's better if Mishuda and Sioda are just gone because they can't take an order at the.
Straight, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, unless Ciota wants me to leave, I'm probably gonna stay there with her at least for now. Ciota, are you wanting me to leave?
I don't know, you might need to ask Luke for permission.
Yo, Omnia, you should tone it down because sometimes I really think you have a problem with me, not Lou.
You know what? Suffer. Suffer for your character's
I
dickishness.
have
Out of
no idea
character
when it's
moment.
like toward Lou or toward the Nameless.
Good
Out of
job. Umnia,
character,
you get a
Nameless
high
has done
five.
nothing wrong to
Umnia,
make
you know what? I'm giving you DM inspiration for absolutely fantastic roleplay.
Yay.
Because literally everyone's asking me, are we okay? Did I do something wrong? No, you're fine.
Have you actually been assaulted? Please help.
So,
We're
you
just
get a
like,
DM
alright, are you actually pissed or just
Are
doing
you
this for the
channeling some
character?
kind of emotion here?
doing it for the gram, baby.
It's like,
And she
it's
can
like,
just
hey,
turn it
No,
on and
some of us
off.
like to argue, okay?
there's a reason I didn't do acting, alright? And so I am very like, oh, I can't tell if this is real or not. Holy shit, okay.
Yeah, there is
Makes me
like a
feel any
switch,
better.
then she just flips it.
Makes me feel any better. My boyfriend was concerned.
When your boyfriend has concern and he knows you're playing, yeah, you have a problem. You just should tone it down a bit.
You should tell him, be like, hey, listen, alright? Unless I yell for your name, it's all good.
Safe word, people. Safe word. Anyway.
Out of character, Nameless has done nothing wrong to K22.
Mm,
The character as CEO that Lou is fucking cancelled.
I did just kid you, so yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of
Just a little bit.
warranted. to answer Theoda's question at least, Theoda admits Lou did fuck up in this situation. And considering that I was not there, I do not know the whole situation outside of what just happened. And when you came to after me and it was Ileana, correct? After me and Ileana helped stabilize you. Considering that this whole day we've been traveling very roughly for the most part. This whole situation is just it's well, not really sure how to put it.
The only
Lou,
reason the only reason I'm here right now is because you saw it, right? You were there when we all saw the Great One that's been contacting me about things.
yes.
Straight was here, right? Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Wait,
Trey
was
was the only
Straight?
person. Trey was the one person who was, because he wasn't there and he wasn't playing at the time. He wasn't available.
Yeah, that's right. My bad.
He physically is the only person in this party who did not see the starry void, did not see the star map, did not see the void creature, did not see the great old one that that Sioda made has been talking to and interacting with. He's got no fucking background information on literally
Oh, and no
any of
one's
the shit that's
fucking
been
told him
happening.
yet.
So
Literally,
that's
he's been
why
in the
he's
dark.
normal one. That's why he's not freaked out. That's not your
Yeah.
fucked up. We should
He always comes
introduce
around like
he
you.
is
15
freaked
minutes
out.
late with Starbucks to anything happening.
No. He is freaked out because he's watching as you all literally go fucking nuts over the littlest shit, and he's just here like, what the fuck, guys?
We should introduce them to one of these things.
I'm good.
Okay.
Are you though?
I thought Straight was there like in spirit, but okay.
Okay, I'll switch my answer from a yes to a solid no. I
No, what
don't
the
believe
fuck?
I did.
Um,
I
No,
don't
he was
believe
at
I
a
okay.
was.
Starbucks.
Yeah. No. So I guess you weren't there, but remember back in Ampharos when we bought those giant corpse collector things? And me and Lou split off to try to figure out, like, we went down a tunnel to try to figure out where they had came from.
Yes.
When we went down there, we had found it. It's an old. It's an old great one. It's basically one of the original beings of the universe before the gods. And it's a huge thing about how the great ones existed, and then the gods were made, and the gods basically pushed the great ones out of their own territory that they've lived in forever. And we had found one there. And when I say what Nameless did with that orb didn't just affect him, it affected me too. I don't know what it was, but it felt like something sick was holding on to me somehow and affecting my senses. And this great one offered to fix it. And I let it. Now ever since then, um, you know, me and that thing have been communicating more and more. And his original goal was to try to devour all of the gods to restore itself to its territory. And obviously, Lolth is the easiest one to start it with. But the only reason I'm here right now and not back at my home is because I'm trying to have, like, it was Bahamut try to put in a good word for this great one to prevent a war of all of it. A war against Lolth is fine, I guess, but if we can just leave it at that, it'd be a lot easier for everyone involved without having to fight all of the good gods too or whatever. And obviously Lou is a huge key in that.
Speaking
This
of
is what
the
happened. This is what happened between with you and Lou when you left on that little switch.
Oh, it was mentioned when we went to me and Lou, only just me and Lou went to talk to the Night Mothers, and one of the Night Mothers actually channeled a vision of the Great One, but you weren't here for that.
you mean Den mothers?
Yeah, the Mothers were. Night Mothers is the Dark Brotherhood.
I was like, night mothers? Who were the night mothers? What session was that?
Glory be to the Night Mother. Anyway.
Speaking of the old one, as Lou is in his mind trying to find a way of understanding what's going on, he just remembers the old one and just says, "Hey, old man, you're the talkative one. You know anything about this new eyeball in the back of my head?"
You're just shouting out into the void of your mind.
I'm specifically trying to reach that place that last time was affected, that we talked to the old one, like the projection with the den mothers. Because
The
whenever
part of
he,
you that was affected when you spoke with that great old one was the mental scars it had left from the first time you met and it didn't like you.
yeah, the mental scars should be a good place to start.
You try projecting your inner voice to a physical location, a spiritual location on your physical brain, and you're coming up pretty fucking blank.
If that
Nothing seems
doesn't
to be
work,
happening.
if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna shout in the void of my mind, I guess.
Hmm.
Yep. You stand there thinking out loud. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Yeah, thinking out loud.
We're like kids fighting,
Hello.
trying to talk to dad.
Oh.
Dad keeps trying to say, "Go talk to your mom."
Great.
So I came up empty.
You're not getting a response.
Fuck. Nobody wants to talk. I just want to talk. But nobody want to
Well,
talk. I'm saying all of this out loud, by the way. Let's let's complete the trifecta of going crazy.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
Sojite is the closest, and she kind of just looks at. No, actually, no. Sojite's kind of just walking around and swinging her club. Ileana's the one actually in the caravan tending to the moorbounders. She just turns and looks at you. She has a very blank face. Just
I take a
you
half
need
of my pipes and I say, "Can I help you?"
you need help.
Yeah, definitely need help, but nobody's. Everybody I ask help just doesn't say shit, and the one that says shit doesn't listen. So yeah, pretty fucked right now.
Okay.
He goes back in the caravan and tries to not tries to reads the book of wisdom. Maybe something will come up in that. Have I finished it
Nothing.
yet?
Nothing innately helpful comes to you. You do as you read. Very shortly, you come to the very end of the book as the magical letters flash, and the book quickly flips to the beginning, pages flipping. And as it closes, you feel your mind become awash with magic, as your wisdom score is increased by 2.
Yay! Guess we just have to get to Celestina as soon as possible.
Yeah, after Ciota tells me all that, mean, it's not exactly like I have a really great grasp of the whole situation now to begin with either, since I'm, so normal compared to everyone else. It's like it's the whole that's way over my pay grade kind of thing.
But I just don't know if it's worth it at this point anymore.
I don't blame you, especially after everything we've been through. We've done way more than I would say God can ask of us, especially with, well, this current quest we are on. We can really call it that. This is a team. I feel
Is
like
it?
is
Do you feel like
what
it's a team? Or do you feel like we're loose grunts?
I think we will have to come to a standing soon. I feel like the sooner the better. At this
No, but like,
point, we can't keep doing this, or we'll all end up dead long before we ever reach our final destination. Lou and, well, Lou has been seeming off, especially as well, and ever since that apparently happened to both of you. Since then, only just now hearing of the full situation behind it, but it's it's definitely a lot more than initially everyone thought.
his actions aren't lining up with the words he's saying. He wasn't letting go of the thing.
I genuinely think he was trying to, but he wasn't in his right
I
mind. He wasn't in his right mind yesterday either. After
I had grabbed it.
coming that.
I went to take it from him and he pinned me down. Does that sound like somebody who wants to keep something safe? If he's trying to protect it from he wasn't even trying to protect it from me. He was just trying to keep it. He wouldn't give it to me when he wanted me to take it.
I genuinely think he was thinking he was doing that. But whatever's been going on with him was having him do something completely different.
And we're still just gonna listen to him like he's okay?
I don't think we can.
Because he just said that me and Mishuda need a walk. Which I'm willing and capable of doing.
I didn't say Meshuda. You didn't hear that. I just said if you have a
Here, all the way
problem.
on the other side of the fucking camp.
No, I'm just trying to create
Side
a.
note, you kind of did.
No,
I was about to say, you definitely said me and Mishuda, if we don't like it, we can leave.
no. I said if you don't
No.
you
At
have a
first,
problem, you
you
can still go.
said if you have a problem, you can leave, and then you said if you and Mashuda have problems,
No,
oh,
after I came outside, I said I'm
and then you said it
thinking
again.
Mishuda and I'm
Yes.
thinking of kicking Mishuda.
Look,
Sioda.
Yes, you okay? So you did specifically say to Sioda, if you have a problem, leave. But there's a pretty big reason to believe that you're fine with both leaving at this point.
Yeah.
And if you said it right outside of the tent, Siota absolutely heard that.
Okay.
Unless you
It's a
were
tent.
whispering
Yeah,
it.
it's a tent. It's not exactly like it's a, locked vault.
I
That's
wouldn't
like that
say
time my mom called me a bitch outside of my front door.
it. I wouldn't say it out loud, but yeah, sure. If you're presuming, yeah, probably.
But no, I would probably say I think we all need to actually sit down and talk this through. You don't have to say anything.
He's
I know
just gonna
your
do exactly
situation.
what he did right now. This was him trying to do that.
No, and admittedly I should have said something, but seeing it yesterday and also seeing it now, what he needs is someone to actually, well, tell him straight up. And considering you and him, for whatever reason, ever happened to you on that specific event, it's clearly going him through a loop, whatever reason. It seems like, at least for me, he's willing to talk and listen to.
I didn't feel very listened to just now, and I know. Because I told him to leave and he didn't. He
I know,
doesn't respect me at all.
I know,
So how is that a two-way street?
not. And
So why should I
it,
be with him right now?
I really couldn't tell you. I can't say you could. I am aware of your situation. I am not going to stop you if you do decide to leave. It is well within your right. You
The
have
only reason I'm here is so that, he gets to Celestina and does with all his bullshit with Bahamut. And I'm not even doing that for me. I'm doing that for the great one. I'm like, I could be at home right now. That's all I wanted for ever since I met you people, is to get back there. And I thought, hey, maybe this is something bigger than me I could fight for. But if I'm going to die trying to do it, and not even in a way that I thought I might die, then what's the point?
really can't say anything.
Because I almost died twice. Today. Right now. Well, I mean, yesterday. And I could be doing that anywhere. It doesn't have to be right here. I.
Theoda, mean, I'm not sure. I can't tell you to stay here. It is well within your right to go. If you do, I won't hold it against you.
Mm.
After this, I'll go talk with Lou.
What even exactly makes him the leader? Because he said so? Because he put his name on a piece of paper?
At least with scouts, he's had experience, at least in the
As
organization.
Straight says that, there is a sudden sharp as the stick that was used to hold the entrance to the tent snaps in half, and the tent cover just flutters down on top of the both of you.
And you just hear Lou says, "Oh, come on!"
Could I use like Druidcraft to reinflate the tent and then like heal the stick?
Yes, because Druidcraft does create puffs of wind. Actually, you have an updraft. Never mind. So the stick breaks, and it was partially keeping the thing down. So the moment the stick breaks, the whole thing just flies upwards.
Oh.
It doesn't even fall down. It just.
Wait, so
Can
now I
Lou
don't have a
try?
tent.
Can Lou try
I
to
suppose
catch
you
it?
use two sticks. So the other stick is on the back end. So he snaps it the front in half. The whole thing flies upwards, and it's kind of now just a flag, just waving crazily because the stick that was holding the back end is still there.
Lou just grabs it and pulls out his sword. And
Ah, yes, I'm
When
sure that won't cause any
when
problems.
when Lou pulls out
That's
his when Lou breaks into her tent and pulls out her sword.
his
um
sword, and
yeah, his sword.
he would just put it.
She would cast greater invisibility on herself,
She go eep and
which loses
disappears.
concentration on the poison thing, on the updraft spell.
Yep, the entire ash storm, full force.
Oh yeah,
L-
cause he thinks he can survive without me, huh?
Lou
Men don't
would
know what they have.
Lou would just put the sword beside the stake that broke to keep it together.
Lou, what are you doing?
Uh,
Again,
I tried to knock, but it broke. I told her it would break. I
Could at
wanted.
least announce before entering. Other than that,
I I was trying to announce I knocked, but it broke. Then I tried to keep the tent from going. Where is she?
she is currently not here. I was just about to leave.
Uh, hmm. I was about to ask her to ask the old one because the old one talks to her, I guess. Uh, to ask the
Lou,
old.
I don't think she's currently in a situation where she wants to talk with you
No,
or
I
listen
know.
to
I know.
orders.
I'm saying I'm not ordering anyone. I'm asking you to ask her to ask the old one that if the old one knows anything about that whole blood situation. The only thing I remember was that there was an eyeball. It offered me a deal, and that deal is not good. That's all I can think. So maybe the old one can help us get rid of it. Maybe I don't know. And he just yeah whatever. Just ask her, and he leaves. The sword is there beside instead of the stake. So yeah.
Before he leaves, I'm just gonna grab him by the arm and be like, Lou, the team need to all sit down and talk. We are not in the greatest position.
and as you
Well,
are saying this, and as the ash storm continues to rage and starts actually getting in everyone's clothes and mouths, you feel a very significant rumble in the ground.
What now?
And as you look outside, and I forgot to mention this, so straight, forgot to mention this before. Because Ileana is in the team, she has a trait where she has been giving you 60 feet of dark vision.
so nice.
So, because of the
This is
ash
how it
storm,
feels.
halving it, you only have 30 feet
Again, better than
currently.
nothing.
Yeah, that's
But yeah,
30 feet more than I've ever had.
you actually can see in the for almost heavy obscurity. And you feel the ground rumble and quake more and more with every passing moment. And you hear Ileana and Sojite kind of yelling and yelling out in surprise. And you make your way out. Well, actually, you're not even in a tent anymore, I guess. You make your way
Damn.
out.
No, I put the tent back together, but now
Tried to.
I'm just gonna take my sword out and tent's just gonna go back up again.
Yeah,
And I
you
guess I
walk
could
out.
use my regular longsword in place, but
Actually, I have
Yes,
two swords, so yeah, the sword stays. I have the other one.
the normal longsword is the one that's currently So yeah, you all head out of the area, and you look and you watch as in the roughly center of this entire thing, of the area that you're in right now, the very massive chunk of the ground starts to collapse inwards, and this triggers an increasingly wider sinkhole that spreads more and more. Massive chunks of rock are actually becoming unearthed from underneath the ash and sand, and a very soon a giant rent is made in the ground, and out from it pops a very familiar, very unwanted
Purple worm.
purple worm, and we're gonna be in initiative.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Flashbacks to Nom, baby. Initiative.
Yeah, that's not good.
And more bounders. And Lou.
She's gonna roll so low. This is like probably her highest roll ever for initiative, and it's a 13.
Not this one.
Don't worry,
Um,
mine's low.
The +5 for initiative. I don't.
Where
You're
is
+3, so
the thing?
Actually, so you don't see it, but you hear the cry, and you recognize it as the cry of a large purple worm. Oh, interestingly, it sounds like something in a lot of pain. And start of initiative.
I should be able to see more than I do. This is only 60 feet. I
So,
should see
so
100.
remember, so for the purpose of ash storms, it halves your dark vision.
Oh, okay. I'll stop
Oh
complaining.
yeah. So whenever there's an ash, and I've been doing this for everyone. Whenever there's an ash storm, it halves your normal dark vision amount.
I
So Liana's gonna go first, and because she has a frankly ridiculous amount of dark vision because of her feature, it's kind of unfair. She sees it, and she yells two things. One, adult purple worm, and two, it's bleeding everywhere.
already hurt. Interesting.
Don't
I
purple
can't see
worm
shit,
and
so
two
take that
what?
away.
And as she draws her bow, she takes a step forward, and he watches her body shimmers and disappears amidst the storm. And she's gonna start attacking.
I mean, I couldn't see shit to begin with, so we're
Yeah.
only at step 1.
For the couple people who actually were close enough to see her, yeah, they see her just flicker and disappear. Starting off strong. Is now Lou's turn. Ziliana unleashes a couple shots invisibly.
The shots, the arrows, are invisible too.
Yeah, you see her disappear, and then you're just barely able to hear the sound of a bow twanging, and the purple worm screeches out more.
Where is the screech coming from?
Uh, I used map directions. It's coming from this direction.
Okay, I'm gonna pop my haste. Then start. How much was that?
Repeat.
So I have 70 feet. This should put me here.
See it now, all big, and you notice it's very heavily wounded, and its purple blood is spraying out everywhere and starting to coat little pockets.
Um, I'm just gonna hold a short sword attack for when it gets into the range. Do I do that attack now or whenever it's in the range?
If it moves into range, then you make your attack because you're preparing the action.
Yeah, that would be my turn.
Yep. See, it's more
One of the
bounder
mower
or
bounders.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And it's gonna make an attack of the creature. And you watch as it reaches forwards, and one of the scales of the purple worm falls off of its body, and you can see the fleshy innards the scales protect, just oozing that purple blood everywhere. Next, Moorbounder. Actually, Straight's Moorbounder. Which reminds me, hey Lou, whatever happened to Wildfire?
Wildfire is underneath me.
Oh, okay. In that case, you have more than 70 feet of movement, right? Because
No, hold on.
why I said Wildfire also gets the benefits of haste.
I have 30 feet of movement. So 5
Wildfire has 40,
So it's 80
so you get
actually.
another 80 with haste. So you could actually get literally in melee range and make one attack.
Okay.
Here's Wildfire.
And why am I blind right now?
Not blind, you just have half dark vision.
No, Lou is gone. I just have the wolf.
Oh, okay, I see what's going on.
And the wolf is blind.
Yeah, it doesn't, because technically wolves don't have dark vision, which is weird. Very strange. Here you go.
This one is like a summoned creature, so maybe you should have.
For the purpose of this, I'll give it dark vision just so you can see.
The 18.
18 just barely hits Wildfire. Yeah, the 18 just barely hits. You slash forward, and you into that fleshy bit that the Moorbounder had
And I'm gonna
revealed,
do
exposed.
nom, nom, nom.
37.
I'm gonna do. Let's see. I'm gonna do a
Purple
fourth
worm.
level smite.
Okay. So
It,
that's 5d8. Oh. So this is gonna make a con save, which I don't think it could ever succeed. Yeah, no, that's way too much damage. It fails. It watches the purple worm kind of reels from the Moorbounder's strike just a little bit, but as you come in and you strike that exposed part of its innards, the creature stops moving all of a sudden, and you watch its entire body kind of undulate slightly, and you hear, and it lurches forward, and a massive puddle of its purple blood spews out over here. And if I could get this stupid thing to work for me.
Would I be able to discern if this thing is dead or not?
Uh, yeah, go ahead and make a nature check on that.
Nope. That's the worst roll I've ever had for nature.
It's
Yep.
hilarious. Well, it's
Breathing, allegedly.
acting like a living creature would after getting slammed and then regurgitating something that was in its stomach, because you can clearly see that there is something covered in that goopy blood liquid.
Wait, it puked something up?
Yep, there is a massive chunk of something on the ground.
Do I have any?
In the middle of that.
Does it have any shape to it?
It has a
Right.
shape. It looks like a lump on the ground. There's no defining features at the moment, especially with the ash storm kind of muddling your ability to perceive.
Okay.
Which reminds me, Lou, at the end of your turn, I will need you to make a con save as the ash storm is getting all up in your biz.
Oh wow. Oh wow. 10. 13.
13. You... Sorry, my Foundry hiccuped, so I'm waiting for it to reopen. You have for the first time, you do get you do have resistance to poison damage. So for the purpose of that, hit point maximum is reduced by 3.
My maximum?
Yes, because rarely used mechanic of anyone who fails the save against the Ashen Wastes gets their hit points reduced until they finish a long rest.
So my max is 17.
Smoking is bad.
The most dangerous debuff, hit point max reduction.
Can't
Yeah.
heal it.
And we didn't get any XP from that undead fight, right?
I don't do experience. I do milestone in this game. Suffer.
Suffer. Or do drugs.
Like scoops.
There are two ways. Suffer or do drugs.
Do drugs, kids.
Make fast sober.
Kids, you heard it here first.
Do drugs, grow faster.
Right. That's not how that works.
School.
Don't do school, stay in drugs.
There it is. Perfection.
Don't say stuff that might affect Trombor's future.
Indeed.
However.
'Cause,
But do drugs.
no. Help yourself.
Just be
Anyways.
drugs when you can play D&D and have your character do drugs. And then you get to pretend you know what
play.
drugs are like. Which is even
Then
more
you
fun
can-
than doing drugs.
Right, because fantasy drugs don't cause irreparable harm. Oh, wait, they do. But they also give you fun effects sometimes.
Like
In
leveling
fantasy.
up.
Let's go, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, I did not think that there would be a Breaking Bad reference in that, but apparently there was.
You put
Crystal
a
meth.
blue crystal in front of fucking nerds. That's gonna be a
Yeah.
Breaking Bad reference.
That's another thing that y'all
Anyways.
absolutely saw in Siota's thing is that she still has a bunch of those crystals.
Yep. There's a shit ton of them.
I'm a straightforward guy. I don't do that kind of shit. That's not. I don't fuck with that magical shit.
So your Moorbounder would technically go on your turn. You have an initiative of 6, so it'll have an initiative of 6.
I mean,
I thought
your
the other
name.
more bounder that had 6 was mine. Oops. Originally.
Oh, well, I guess it don't matter anymore. Let me just put it back, I guess.
I mean, your name is straight. You can't get any straighter than that.
Stop yourself. Alright.
Ah.
Okay, so we're
We
about
are
to
the help. Fuck.
goes over here,
Fuck!
and well, actually, yeah, it goes over here. It steps over one of the pools, and you hear it yelp loudly as it takes frankly ridiculous amount of damage stepping in a pool. And Lou, as you're the closest, you can just barely see that it lifts its hind leg. That hind leg is smoking.
You deserve that shit.
Wait, is from where? From the pool of like whatever it coughed up?
Where it
Yeah.
touched the So this Moorbounder stepped in a pool of acid blood, and that pool did a number on its foot.
Yeah, you
Gotcha.
deserve getting damaged. You moron. Don't put your
Rude.
feet in that fucking
It's
shit.
a moorbounder. That's like getting mad at a cat for trying to chew on a plastic bag and getting stuck.
Yeah, it's a big cat. The fuck?
Don't these things have more intelligence than a cat?
They
Let me
have an
pull up
intelligence
mine.
of 2, which is the exact same score.
So yeah, not bad.
It's just animals.
I thought there were more intelligence than a cat.
Well,
What type
let's
of
see.
danger?
We're talking about animals. Animals compared to at least humanoids. Way less. Again, 10 for us is average. Then again, the average is skewed a
The
little bit.
vast majority of beasts have an intelligence of 2, and that intelligence of 2 is incapable of learning languages.
Dogs have an intelligence score of I think was it 4?
That's pretty much as high as it goes. And they can learn
3.
tricks and shit.
Yeah, 3.
Anyways, where
Or
was
be
I?
good hunting companions.
Sioda, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm still concentrating my invisibility thingy, and I'm gonna wild shape into a wild vulture. That big vulture thingy, giant vulture.
Yes.
Thingy, there.
Polymorph.
I helped your ass with that the whole sword thingy. You're not invisible.
Wait, I'm not, or I am?
She's invisible because she specifically said she was doing invisibility.
Yeah, which also means you screwed everybody who's not resistant to poison.
Which
I'm
is
not burning that
basically
spell
everyone,
again. Yeah, so
including
if
you.
you're no, I'm immune to poison.
Mishuda is also immune to poison. I'm resistant, and Straits
Give you
got a pass for poison resistance.
Does he?
No, Iliana gave one to him.
Liana gave a protection of against poison to Lu. No, sorry, to Theoda, Trey, and Sojite.
Sioda doesn't need it. She's immune.
Yeah, I'm just straight up fully immune. I would have probably given it to straight
Oh, okay. So then she would have given it to Straight and Sojite.
because I'm
Those are
fully
the
immune to
only two.
poison and disease.
I'm a basic human. I need all the buffs I can get.
Yep. Okay, so
I'm
Sioda, you are now
squishy.
a giant vulture.
I am
Squishy.
going to fly away now. I'm gonna fly over to where I think that worm is. That's a worm. So that's 30 feet. I have 60 feet. I'm probably gonna get. Is that a cliff right here?
This is like a giant cavernous sinkhole.
I'm sure I
That
won't regret flying directly over it. I'm gonna fly directly over it. That's 60 feet-ish, right?
instant regret, and I'm kidding.
Yeah, that'd be 60 feet. I think it was like right here. Okay. And I have pack tactics and multi-attack.
Oh,
Caca, motherfuckers.
With
fantastic!
advantage.
Both of those hit.
Let's see. I gotta go do something real quick. I will be back in a minute.
And being a little bit closer and with my keen sight and smell, does this thing smell like it's rotting or anything?
It doesn't smell like it's rotting, but it certainly looks like it's dying.
Okay. We just fought a bunch of like zombie wolves, so can't be too careful.
And you probably won't want Lou to find out.
I mean, as of right now, maybe. Hmm. Seriously, gonna find a zombie somewhere and put it on a leash and like hide it in Lou's room.
If you do
Hee
something
haw.
like that, he will definitely come for you if he finds that you did it.
Well, that being said, it's your turn. Okay, Meshuda's turn. She's gonna just hop, skip, and a jump 30 feet. Still not seeing it. You know what? I'm gonna do a Meshuda thing. I am going to investigate the puddle of goo with a lump in it. 20, dirty 20. Meshuda does see something stirring within the strange ooze, and she would yell out, "Something twitching here!" Purple worm's turn, and it will.
No bonus
Uh,
actions, Mashuda? Damn.
be wild shaped.
No bonus actions for Mashuda?
Oh, that's right. No, actually, I think she has one possible bonus action. Let's see. Sanctuary is a bonus action. Eldritch Cannon is an action to summon. And nope. No other bonus action stuff, but I guess she does get her temp HP. Gets 8.
Hypothetically, if I had gotten the card that Mashuda has right now, would it work on Wild Shape?
Nope, because that is you actively attacking something.
But would I still keep gaining it, like on my Seota form if I was Wild Shape but not attacking anything?
Yeah, as long as you yourself are not attacking. If you're commanding other summoned creatures or whatever to attack for you, that doesn't count. But if you yourself are dealing damage through your own attacks or your own spells, then this card resets its value. It doesn't
Gotcha.
do anything for you. The purple worm is going to use an action to flail. I need Lou and Seola to make dex saves. Seola gets advantage because she is in the air.
Ah, yes, Dex saves, my favorite. Oh, wow! Fuck you.
Ugh. Hey.
Hold on.
As the
Bountiful luck, don't that automatically.
only applies to allies.
Fuck.
Let's see, where was I? Okay. As the creature screeches out loud, it flails its massive body. Sioda, as you barely succeeded on the saving throw, you manage to flap your wings, and you are out of the way. And then with Lou, actually no, wait, sorry, yeah, out of the way. With Lou, you get hit by it, but you manage to use your shield, and you literally just, there's a hot second. You feel the weight of a purple worm crushing down on you, and then you're able to, and you push its body off of you. Which does remind me, I have to make wildfire. Do you save? Wildfire, unfortunately, does not save that.
Bid my +3?
That's a with the +3, yeah. It
Shit.
barely failed. Yeah, the DC was like 18, so cool. Wildfire. I'll say wildfire still takes. How much health does he have? Like 11. 11.
Nothing.
So yeah, wildfire just out of existence. This Moorbounder over here, it's crushed to a pulp. And the other one, which did succeed its saving throw thanks to your aura of protection, just barely manages to survive. Barely manages to survive. Okay. So Jite's turn. She's gonna run up. Yeah, she's gonna run up, rage, and get that last bit of movement in. She's gonna do a nice little swing. Jesus Christ. And with that, the creature, she pulverizes its insides. The creature begins to thrash around again. Okay. Creating more of these acid pools. Around it. Okay. Oops. Okay. The creature falls to the floor limply, slowly sliding back down into the cavern. And you actually notice a couple of your
Do I get the
caravan.
opportunity attacks?
No. It's dead.
Oh, okay.
She pulverized it. It fell dead, and it's slowly sliding backwards into this hole. And sorry, the ground continues to quake and sink down, and you start hearing another new sound coming from the pool. This Moorbounder will kind of move up and sniff around, smelling the various pools of acid and deciding it doesn't want to deal with those, and takes a step back, just kind of paces back and forth. Straight, it is your turn.
Right, let's see. So with my Moorbounder Chun, let's go. There's 70 feet there. And with me on top, we'll go there. Can't go up there.
Didn't take you with him. You ride. Oops.
Where the hell am I going?
No!
Dad, where am I going?
Sunset.
I moved you at the same time you moved him, and then I pressed undo at the same time you did. There you go. Okay, so you're riding Chun, and you barely, as you ride Chun, you barely manage to help Chun avoid the various pools of acid on the ground, and you Chun
Hello.
will watch as this large lump of acid right here. There's a lump in it. It starts to shift and move, and another one of these horrendous undead creatures, because half of its body is melted away and it's still standing, even though it doesn't have bones in places, and you can see from one side to the other, stands up and it lets out a guttural attempt at a roar that just comes out as very thick and full of liquid. And Lou is not very happy, but he's dealing with it. And it looks like this.
How big is it?
Wow, that was good.
Is that a huge creature?
And the first thing it's gonna do
Hi.
is it's gonna be a dick, and it's going to thrash around in the liquid slightly, and it's going to throw a bunch of this acid. What direction do I want to throw this acid in? Okay, it's gonna throw it towards Lou. I need Lou and Sojite to make a Constitution save.
Haha, Lou has undid juice.
That was not funny. Why are you laughing?
Mm.
Constitution.
Nice warm cup of undead juice.
Okay.
Why did I just think of epic rap battles of history? Where is the DJ?
Yes.
Why are you
Yeah.
laughing?
Okay, Lou succeeds, Sojite succeeds, so you only take half
Can I when
of an
I
adult purple worm's acid blood. You take 21 points of acid damage as you get bathed head to toe in like a tidal wave of this shit.
as it's coming toward me, can I just hold out my sword so it gets bathed in the acid? So it has the properties of the purple worm
Have you
acid.
ever played Injustice, Nameless?
Uh, I have played it. Yes. Did
He
he go
broke it.
out?
He left.
His internet may have been broken.
That was like
DM.exe just stopped working.
Have you played Injustice, Nameless? Yeah, leaves.
DND.exe is done with your shit.
I'm gonna aim for this thing's spine.
Hey, Tarumbar, wrong time for your internet to cut out. Just saying.
Yeah, like
Bro.
what's so bad about Injustice? Damn.
Have you ever played Injustice, Lou?
I said yes.
Do you ever play Deathstroke?
Yep.
No.
Quote Deathstroke. I enjoy hurting you.
So,
And suddenly, as the creature slams acid towards you, and you find yourself bathed in this pain, liquid pain, you wipe some of it off of you, and you feel a little better. As out of fucking nowhere, you regain 18 HP.
what?
You regain 18 HP.
Think his thing was
Okay.
did he fucking
Is that
stutter?
your own body?
What's going on?
Say this out loud in Hezlu.
Uh, mm,
Wait, what does it look like? What's happening? Like he got splashed with acid, and it's like closing his wounds.
No. He got flashed with acid, and as he's actually no, not 18 HP, 21 HP. As he's wiping it off, there's like a flash of light, vaguely, that coalesces on him and feels like healing magic.
Can I vibe check the light bulb?
can I vibe check myself? Am I still alive?
Yeah, you're still alive.
This has all been a dream. Luke.
Can I do an investigation to find out what the fuck just happened?
Sure. Also, I like the fact that you took 21 and healed 21. Like, that's actually pretty cool. Perfect amount.
I'm fine. What?
And you look around and you're like, what the shit? And then you're like, wait, that was definitely healing magic. What the fuck healed me? And you look around, you don't see anybody nearby except for Sojite, and she's a barbarian. She ain't got no magic.
Yo, Sajida, was that Iliana?
She looks at you and she's also wiping. She wipes some off her face. Ugh. Looks at you. Yeah, fucking lucky.
Was that Iliana?
Yeah.
Okay. That was
Unless
confusing
it
for a
was,
second.
unless it was your other, unless it was the druid one. She heals people, right?
Uh, Doubted after last night.
Hmm. And Nameless, it is now. I mean, Lou, it is now your turn. I hate how this keeps. It doesn't want to give you the proper name. Anyways, Lou, your turn.
Like I said, can when I was splashed with it, can I coat my weapon in it? So I have like a acid properties.
There, there is a lot of on your weapon, so yeah, it's coated.
Yeah. Hold on. It's gonna be 20 feet. Then I'm gonna go. Never mind. I'm just gonna
You gonna
go.
step in that?
Yeah. I'm stepping in
A
there.
Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
Con save.
Con save.
Yeah. As you step into it, you instantly feel your boots corroding, and then some of it gets on your actual skin, and you feel your body literally being cooked alive by acid. You take 22 points of acid damage. This is
Okay.
after it was halved.
Um. Hold monster. Does it crit or is it just advantage?
Hold
Hold on.
monster
Never mind. Never mind.
paralyzes.
I got
So if you paralyze
haste.
a creature,
I got
yeah, you guys.
haste. I got haste.
So the one misses, the 27 hits, and the 31 also hits.
And I
Or
am.
12, 16, 23.
Hold on. And I'm gonna
Then
put
another
2 third
36.
level. Yeah, 2 third level smite. So 68.
Uh, 3, 4. Wait, no. 2, 3, 4. Third level smites?
2 third level smites.
Oh, so
It's also
yeah,
undead.
68. 68. Yes, yes, yes. Thing is still. I hesitate to say standing. But you see that its already frayed apart body is fraying apart even more. And don't you just love how the head of this creature is literally just bigger than half of Lou's token's body? It's great, right? Fantastic.
Foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing. Like, bad
Uh,
foreshadowing.
these Moorbounders don't want to get anywhere near this Jess, so this one's gonna jump. And then this one, that one's dead.
Hold on.
See you there.
Yay!
I wanted to do Shield of Fate as a bonus action.
Oh, wait, that's concentration.
Fuck you. Why is everything concentration in my... Oh, hold
Because
on.
you're a
Hold on.
paladin.
Hold on. Hold on. Misty Bat. Misty Step. Misty Step.
Okay, Misty Step. Move 30 feet in any direction you so please.
Misty Step. And boom. I'm out.
Okay. Sio, that's your turn, Vulture Lady.
Invisible bird flies in and starts poking at its little spine right there and trying to like disconnect it.
Okay. Your attacks. You charge forth, you fly forth, and start pecking at this thing. Give me the wishbone, give me the wishbone. Both of those unfortunately miss.
What?
No
What?
wishbone for you.
There's no pack tactics.
Nope.
Ah!
Blue flew the coop.
Lou screwed me over
For
again.
a good reason, I might add, because,
Acid.
a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
I am still invisible though. Fine.
Yes. You are the invisible flying bird. Oh, wait, that gives you advantage. Okay, then. First attack hits for 5
Oh.
points of piercing.
Double it. Haha.
Okay, so it's still standing, though, but its spine is definitely falling apart. And Meshuda is going to... Doesn't have a lot of damage spells, actually. Oh, I'm not going to cast that one. Or will I?
Fireball.
I was thinking about it. Let's see, 10-foot radius. Yeah. Meshuda will go with the less labor-intensive Shatter spell. Centering it there. DC 16 con save. Against an unfortunately low amount of damage. That's kind of sad. It fails, but it doesn't take that much damage, all things considered.
Jeez Louise.
Sojite's turn, and she's gonna take a step, take another step,
And take another step.
a couple more steps, and she's like right on the very edge, and she just like looks down, makes a disgusted face, and she reaches into her pant pocket and pulls out a javelin from out of literally nowhere and throws it.
Her back pocket. Ayo.
Jesus Christ, she's a sim. Wow, that's a crit. He watches she throws this thing and the creature, and suddenly its head goes flying as it is punctured through the eyes, and the head goes off in the distance as the creature is.
It like rapidly flies out of the way.
Yeah, the creature is dead again.
I mean, that was a mistake to give Lou the belt of giant strength.
Was it though?
I mean, the combat ends really fast. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean,
If
it's
only
literally
Seattle
one
with
opponent.
it.
After the combat is over, I'm just gonna use like 25 to go back to full HP. Lay on hands.
Okay. You. Yeah, as the fight ends, Liana would return to vision right over here, literally walking in from nowhere and fading into view. She would go up to the edge of this crevice and just kind of look down into it.
Is it too late for me to attempt to stabilize this Moorbounder?
Oh no, that one is absolutely smushed.
Can I revive it with Revivify?
See, the thing about Revivify that isn't strictly stated, but it is part of the rules, you need an intact body. His is not intact.
Not in there. How far is it from this place? How deep is it?
You see that the cave, this unexpected cave, does go pretty deep down, but the dead the purple worm's corpse makes a pretty convenient ramp for you to get down to the bottom if you wanted. Keep in mind, the purple worm itself is at least 60 feet long.
So Lou would just go down.
And the one nice thing is that as you head down this purple worm, you realize that there is a few things. One, actually, no, you notice just the one thing really stands out to you. As you enter this cave and you go down this purple worm slowly, you realize Ash Storm isn't in the cave, despite the fact that it's an absolutely massive hole in the ground. You realize that once your head is below the cave entrance, the ash is no longer in your face anymore.
Can I? Is it
And you
magic?
turn around, and though it's faint, at the very edges of this hole, some of the rocks are the actual rocks. You notice barely flickering runes of dwarven origin that are extending a very faint barrier that's keeping the ash out.
Wait, so this hole in the ground right here was pre-existing before the worm broke out of it?
From how it looks, it seems like it was covered by the ash in the ashen wastes at one point by land, and then later well, right now it caved in, so it was like a almost naturally occurring hollow area.
Have I seen these runes before?
Yes, I would encourage you to make an intelligence check to get as much information as possible.
History or intelligence?
I'll let you use your stone cunning for this.
Siota would
It just
probably
barely
scout
applies.
ahead deeper in here to see if there are any tunnels that branch off deeper inside. Not going down them, just looking to see if they're there.
Yeah. So for Lou,
And stone
you've
cunning is gonna add another 4, so it's 24.
so for Lou, everyone, you live in Celestina, and Celestina is one of the not only one of the few holds still active, it is also one of the only ones, literally one of three places outside of the Four Thrones, actually has any form of structures above ground. They're very few and far between. They had similar protective runes on them. And you remember from your various dwarven history classes that your people, as the Dwarven Empire was in a very generous era of peace, had created such wonderful things as basically permanent weather control and permanent environmental control. So it wasn't uncommon for the more rich areas to have runes that allowed them to keep the air clean. And so in Celestina, and as far as you can tell, probably in the Four Thrones, if nowhere else, there were people who lived above ground in the remaining structures because they still had active protective runes that kept the ashen storms out. This seems to be the exact same thing, except on a larger scale, because it doesn't seem like you're in a building right now. It seems like this would probably be an entrance to a hold, if anything. And as Sealtha flies just a little bit deeper, passing the massive length of the purple worm, which she realizes, Sealtha realizes, the back end of it is completely mauled, and looks like several things had chewed out of it.
Would I be able to fly closer and like identify like the teeth marks or anything like that?
Yeah, make your nature check.
With keen sight
Yep.
and smell, if that
You
helps.
already had a sneaking suspicion that undead creature you just fought probably had something to do with it. And from what you saw of its face before Sojita literally punted it, the javelin, it definitely seems to be the same kind of teeth marks. But from the size of the hole and the fact that that creature was somewhere in the purple worm's esophagus, or analogous anatomy, um, you can reason that there's probably more of these things.
If I looking at these bite marks and stuff like that, would I be able to tell if there was any kind of disease that seemed to have affected the worm before it died?
You would have to either make a medicine check or cast detect disease.
I will try a medicine check. If it
Can
helps at all, or herbalism, I
I
don't
would
know.
I would have to caution you doing it outside of vulture form, so you'd have to drop the vulture form because it's pretty hard to check
Wait,
medically
I
when
could
you're.
just like squint with my super
I,
good
I
eyesight
squint.
and smell.
I squint and see disease.
I look at the microbes and shit. I just like symptoms of disease, like boils or rashes.
um,
I'll go out of
there is mild inflammation around the site. There's pretty severe inflammation around the site of the various bite marks and claw marks. Um, you'd probably need to see the undead creature's head, claws, and then clean all the acid off of it. This that has a similar sort of thing. For the most part, it just looks like the purple worm really, really fucked up.
Bit off more than it could chew.
Badam
Haha.
dish.
Dum de shum.
Uh, the runes. Can I repeat whatever? Can I
Produce.
etch them into the caravan for protection? And would they offer protection?
So no,
Can I
these
replicate it?
no. Otherwise, several people would have done that beforehand. These runes require stationary targets, as in permanently stationary in buildings. So attempts, there have been attempts, obviously, to utilize those runes or adapt them. Never really worked well for anyone. Have been successes for a filtration, devices and items that can provide extra protection against the ash storm and the dangers they pose. But for the most part, no. They're extremely expensive and hard to make and hard to find.
Then I would just go down.
Straight, would you like to follow as Lou and Sioda make their way down the dead purple worm?
Sure, this will go
Did I
well for
see
us.
branching paths when I went down?
No, what you did see was a large ramp that the cavern, like a cavernous ramp, slowly peters out to a tunnel entrance, cave entrance. And as you kind of get closer, you see on the other side a vast, lightless, lifeless remains of a dwarven hold.
Do I know what kind of hold is it? Like from history books? Any information?
As you get closer, all of you, let
Siota would
me
be
do
having an eye out for any traps and stuff.
as you get closer, and all of you make your way inside, get through that initial tunnel. Lou, you see a structure in the distance that tickles the back of your mind. Make your intelligence check. History. History, stone cunning kind of thing. Oh, that was loud.
Yes.
Oh no, the sound! There we go. The sound was being wacky. Okay.
So,
That would be 19.
Noticed.
Proficiency bonus is +4? No, it's +5.
So 20.
20. You see this building. This building here. And you see these large statues, and you see this, which you recognize from a glance as an old temple entrance, or at least a Hall of the Dead entrance for burying nobles and the like. Especially this large building that catches your eye. And you remember one name. You are in the Dwarven Hold, the former Dwarven Hold, as it is now a sad ruin. Kronar. Kronar was not a particularly famous hold. It was not necessarily well known for anything in particular. It had a rich gem mine. It was the raw gems would often be shipped out to other holds more versed, or at least more heavily populated with skilled craftsmen and jewelers. But Kronar itself was recognized as just an ordinary place. Nothing fantastic ever happened here, but it was common knowledge to try and remember the names of at least most of the dwarven holds and cities. And looking at it and looking around, realize that the area that you're in, this cave kind of created by the purple worm, and you do see a tunnel off in the distance, but that one's also been slightly caved in. Realize that it doesn't look like anyone's really come here, despite the fact that you know from memory and the map that you have that Kronar isn't that far from the throne of Dormun, but you are.
I would like to investigate the temple. I
Sierra
So
assume
would.
because it's like a Dwarven hold, it would have a temple of Bahamut.
So remember, back when in the Empire's heyday, Bahamut was not the only god. There was Moradin and couple others, not a lot, but there were a few other gods.
Is this
Let me
Bahamut
go
hold
do
was,
something real
that
quick. I will
old?
be back in a sec.
yeah.
Is this hold that old? It's before the war or after the war?
Well, technically, Celestina is also from before the war.
But this city died during the war, I assume.
Yes, this is a ruined hold. There's no life. You do not see or you do not hear voices or dwarven forges. You do not see people milling about. It is just empty streets, dusty, cobweb-filled roads.
Still, I want to go to the temple, maybe find a shrine or a temple or something
He
dedicated
begins to make his way
to
carefully
Bahamut.
across the narrow roads towards the temple, a winding path that pushes across the cavern wall, massive cavern wall. And as you go across this path towards the temple, you can look down and you see dozens and dozens of dwarven homes built into the walls themselves and built up from the ground. And if you look up, you'll also see houses hanging from the ceiling, all empty, some broken, all empty. And you make your way to that shrine, to the large steps here, slowly making your way upwards. You run your hand along the railing. In your hand, it becomes thick with dust. But underneath that thick layer of dust, you see runes. Simple runes, nothing innately magical about them, but detailing what you can translate as various prayers for safe passage to the afterlife and for worship of the and respect for the dead. And you realize that this is probably an old hall of the dead, one of the like I said, one of the places where nobles specifically would be buried with proper funeral rites, and where even the more less well-off members of society could get in for a small fee. Simpler time. People actually worried about whether or not they got a good burial.
I mean,
The
what are we
door.
doing here? Sierra would probably say at some point, just because if we've been walking for a couple of minutes.
It's definitely not a quick jaunt to the temple from the end from where you entered.
Like, shouldn't we be heading back up to get to Celestina or whatever it is we're going to do?
Listen, I know you have problems with me. I don't understand. Believe it or not, I don't like it. My body, my mind is not my own right now. So if maybe by some miracle we find a shrine or a temple or anything that can connect me to Bahamut so we can get rid of that bloody thing, the sooner the better. So I'm going to do that. You're welcome. I actually welcome it if you come with me. But if you want to go upstairs, I understand.
Not much to do up there, so.
I know. I mean, I understand if you don't want to be around me.
I
Believe
mean,
me, I don't want to be around me
it's
right
not
now.
just you. There are several people you're leading down here, and I wouldn't leave them.
Again,
I'll stay. I just think this is a waste of time.
I know it's shot in the dark, but I hope we find something. And he just turns around and enters the Hall of the Dead.
As you move up the stairs, the large gates, metal, the large, sorry, doors, metal, heavy metal, gold trimmed and exquisitely detailed in a manner that you realize been lost over time. Put a hand upon them. You slowly push doors open, and even with your newly found immense strength, you do recognize that it's not really that easy to open. There is resistance to these things. You push the doors and they slide open without a sound, despite the literal hundreds of years of not being used at all. And look around and you see a large room with pews and a lectern, portraits. I shouldn't say portraits, they're not painted, it's etched in the stone walls. Etchings and carvings of of dwarven individuals with detailed distinguished faces, though you don't know any of them. None of them seem familiar to any history lesson you've taken. And you see across the walls more of these old dwarven runes depicting various rites of the dead, depicting how to pay respects to the dead, how to which god to offer prayers to, depending on which faith and what the prayers should be. Carvings of dwarven warriors standing at attention in gloriously detailed armor. And just the place oozes with pride. Pride of a nation that has long since fallen. And as you move forward, finding the side door, opening it, and seeing stairs that lead down, and as it leads down, on either side of it on the walls, large cutouts and coffins, each emblazoned on the side with with yet more runes, picked detailing the names of the various individuals. All last names you see at a glance, all family names, and you can see how the families are grouped together. You continue.
Any Stonefast or Ironback?
As you continue on, you look over the names, you see old dwarven names, you see names that were written of as some of the oldest families and houses that have since gone extinct. And as you progress, you get almost to the end, and you see three coffins larger than the rest, with carvings atop lids, telling the story, a short summary of the story of the individuals. One, the last, essentially, mayor of Kronar. One, the great hero of the town, an individual named Urbakesh, is the family name. A half-orc fellow who was buried with with the full honors of a dwarf, despite the lack of relation due to his service, and a priest, family name of Stonefast. The first name you don't recognize. You can imagine it's probably a cousin of one of yours, or at least a cousin of your father's, since he is old enough to at least have been born around the time when the war ended.
What is the actual the story of the priest? Is it anything interesting, or does it have any information, or is it just normal shit?
Dana Stonefast, proud sister of the Grey Dawn, mother to all, loved. Don't see anything else. I don't imagine you would interact with the coffin lid upon reading this.
Mm, what do you mean interact? I'm gonna put my hand
Physically
on it.
interact. You put your hand on the coffin lid, and another spark of magic hits your hand, similar to when you were touching the holy symbol of Bahamut. And new words flutter into being. To my dear family, I wish I could have done differently. The mother of the grey dawn shall always help her children. And that is all.
Who's the mother of the Great Dawn? Would we recognize that?
Nope.
Would I recognize that?
Make a history check, but this is going to be a very difficult one.
Bardic is inspiration. Where are you? When I need it. Uh, yeah, 27. That was not 20. Wow. Hold on. Never mind.
uh, yeah. I realize I should have said religion, which is the same modifier, so.
Hold on. Religion?
Yeah, I think it's the same modifier, right?
Yes, it's plus 3. But plus
Yeah.
7.
So, yeah, 20. You remember something about the Mother of the Grey Dawn? A literal, just a footnote, maybe two. You recognize, you remember that she is a, even during the height of the Empire, the considerably minor goddess of the dead and respect towards the dead, and that is all you can remember right now.
Lou just bows respectfully and moves on, trying to find a shrine of
When
Bahamut
he
or one of the allies of Bahamut.
when he touched the sarcophagus, did only he hear what was said, or did everybody?
Words fluttered into being in dwarven runes across the lid, and he heard a voice speaking them in his mind.
So
Everyone
when he
else, runes, and that's it.
okay,
If you understand Dwarfish, you understand. Otherwise,
I do not.
nope. Just shapes.
Old rune. As you look around the various carvings, and again the multitude of coffins in the wall, you feel oddly at peace here. And you didn't realize it at first, but as you're now in the deepest part of this Hall of the Dead, despite the fact that this is a resting place for the dead, you feel calm, feel at home, very palpable fashion. And as you continue to walk around, maybe even gently stroking the sides of the coffins as you pass them by, feeling the history of this place, history which was lost. Breathe out a deep sigh and feel more relaxed than you have in quite a long time.
I didn't find a shrine, did I?
After you finish your tour of the actual coffins of the dead, make your way back, and you actually look at the lectern, and you walk up to the lectern, and you stand in front of it. You there's a small door, cabinet door, and you, no matter how gentle you are, as you kind of pull the latch, the whole thing just kind of crumbles in your hand and opens. Not the whole lectern, but just the door itself, the little door itself. Inside, you see a small necklace with a amethyst cut in the shape of a heart with wings of silver around it, and a small statuette of what looks to be a woman dressed in a long flowing gown that reaches past past her feet, just pools around her. Sitting, and she seems to be her arms. Her body's kind of curled forward, and her arms are wrapped around what looks to be a very small box, maybe uh, 2 inches tall, half an inch wide.
Do I know
Feel
what
that
this statue or the necklace mean?
you do not. With the previous role, you do not. So there's a sneaking suspicion that this might have something to do with the mother of Grey Dawn.
Do I is like the holy uh magic of this place is m- more powerful than normal?
Make a religion check this time, for real.
For real.
No, it's casting Detect Magic just has a ritual over 10 minutes.
24.
Feel at ease. Bahamut's might is warm to you. This is soothing, but also faint. You instinctively grasp your holy symbol, and you feel there is a trace of something that once was here. Seems to have moved on. And what you're feeling now is just residue.
Can I ask for a way to remove the latest addition to my effects?
Skyrim. Are you really trying to Skyrim me?
Dude, in Skyrim was easy to remove curses. Like pay
Yeah,
100
I
gold.
know.
That's it.
I talk to a shrine of a random deity and get cured. No. Um.
I'm asking Bahamut directly though.
Hmm,
This isn't even a Bahamut shrine.
No, but
it's not.
the religion, the holy magic is
Symbol.
stronger. So I
It
might
is stronger.
be.
So.
It might
Hmm.
be easier to connect.
It actually is. You clasp your holy symbol and you reach out again, and you feel. I want to say you feel the connection more powerfully, but it's not a powerful connection. It's a gentle connection, and you feel Hamut's presence, like when you were in that realm of shadow. You can feel it so close. You get a glimpse. You hear, and actually, yeah, you get a glimpse of color this time, of platinum, silver, shining light. Just a hint, the barest hint of something blue, and you feel a sense of almost joy, of some kind of vague sense of happiness, and everyone blue and see oh the hiccuping Jesus, excuse me. Actually, let me drink some water.
Hi, Nightshade.
Yeah.
I would like to specifically word it like this. Uh, please, please take away this power. I don't want it. I rather die than have it, as it's affecting those around me.
And as you speak this out loud, and as your words gently echo across the chamber, everyone, Sioda, Lu, straight, Nikli Meshuda, Iliana, and Sojite, hear gentle, rich, warm. Soon, my boy, very soon, come home.
Lou bows in respect and just with newfound determination just walks out to
You
go
take the.
upstairs, but when he gets to the entrance says anyone wants to anyone wants to explore more.
I would like to point out that the distance from the temple to the entrance of the cave is a couple minutes walk.
No, entrance of the temple.
Oh, okay, okay. A
after five minutes
much
of
shorter walk.
after 5 minutes of walking and getting to the entrance of cave, anyone want to go back explore?
God damn it, Lou. Okay.
God damn it. Sioda is still focusing on trying to cast detect magic as a ritual.
Yeah, you just left her.
Okay.
I mean, I would have stayed, but you know, yeah.
No, he's in
Uh,
like the entrance of the temple. He's not going anywhere.
no, at this point, Sioda, you're still trying to cast the spell ritually, but as you hear that voice, I will say, spell finishes instantly, and you feel that awareness of magic surrounding you, and perhaps a little bit of surprise. And you look around, and there's magic here. There's not a lot, but there is some. And as you activate that aura sight, essentially, see that the very walls of this place are coated in a very gentle light, gray light. Doesn't belong to a specific school, but just is. And in Lou, did you take the necklace and the statuette?
Yes.
Where did you put them? Are you just carrying them right now?
No. Yeah. I haven't put them anywhere yet.
Mm. See, although you would notice that the amethyst heart has a very faint glow of magic to it, almost like the magic itself is dying out. Um, and the statuette, the chest, the very small little box that the statuette is holding, also is faintly glowing with this time what appears to be almost abjuration magic. Because of how small it is, it's kind of hard to tell if it's coming from the chest itself or if it's coming from something inside of it.
Wait, what was the magic radiating from the things that Lou had picked up? The necklace and the statue?
The necklace is radiating magic so faint, it looks like it's going to disappear. And the statue, the box that the statuette is embracing seems to have some type of abjuration magic on it, but it is hard to tell if it's coming from the box itself or if
Hmm.
there's something inside the box that is radiating it.
And from my knowledge about it all, it could be that it could be abjuration on the box, like a trap to protect the box.
Um, Abjuration magic is really varied, so it could be something damaging. It could just be some kind of trigger for an alarm or a trigger for like a magic mouth sort of deal, like when when the boxes from the trading from the yuan tea were opened, kind of deal.
Mhm.
There's a lot of stuff that abjuration covers, quite frankly. It's a very wide uh,
Mhm.
array of stuff.
Okay.
I would like to record all the different um, rites and runes and everything that is historically valuable, and also take the statue and the necklace to Celestina, and with the information to see what's this information and what's this statue and necklace. Also, I would is this hold belong to someone? Does someone
Kronar,
has like a claim to it?
people who ruled Kronar, like the people who lived in Kronar normally, are long gone.
Then I will also remember the location. And when we get to Celestina, I would like to claim the keep for me for the party. So it can be our
I would
base.
I would like to point out that in every recorded instance of uh, a, a hold being rediscovered is, as always, considered property of the Empire, and for no one technically lays claim to it. People just settle there over time after it's been properly cleared out. Process which takes a very decent amount of time because there's not a lot of manpower these days.
So we're just gonna do that. Just not gonna claim it, but we're gonna build our base in there because it's basically in the center of the continent, right?
It's pretty close to the four thrones, so yeah, oh, the throne of Dormun. So yes,
That would be a good place for a base.
especially considering how close it's pretty much in between, directly in between Dormun and Anfaras, which makes it a nice resting spot. Considering how nasty that ash storm was.
Uh, about does it have any like a ramp or something that we can bring horses, not horses, like more bounders and caravan and stuff down here?
So there was a naturally occurring ramp that was a little shallow. The purple worm served as a better ramp, though you'd imagine that with enough people working on it, they could make a much more functional one at some point in the future.
Okay. Do you guys wanna spend the night, or at least until the ash storm is gone, or do we just go upstairs and just move toward Celestina?
I had a question. I don't think Sueda would know, but would there have been tunnels between each of the Dwarven cities, like dating back before the war, like underground at all?
No, you would not know that at all.
Hmm.
Would
But
Lou
Lou
know
knows
that?
that. Yeah.
You didn't get a formal education. Lou did. So all dwarves are a very well suited to underground. At least, well, not necessarily the Underdark, but underground. Uh, the Underdark's a whole other bag of worms. For the most part, the old Dwarven Empire did have underground cities and holds, mostly above ground, building great monuments to their achievements as they scoured underneath the underbelly of the land for resources. Uh, and so yes, so no, they did not have underground tunnels. That was an Underdark thing. They made roads and I said the remnants of the largest of those roads are what the scouts mostly follow these days because they're the most convenient ways to travel.
Okay.
So it's not a old road situation in here.
No.
Old
Good.
Rose, that's in Dragon Age.
Yes.
Yes.
A plus for getting the reference.
Uh,
Yeah, I've made my
and
pass for the day.
yes.
So,
And with that, I will end the session here.
yay!
You all
Lots of
Luke,
very much.
progress.
Luke got destroyed by Zioda.
You literally almost killed her.
No, no. Just saying.
I think there's a
You
difference.
you destroyed Lou so good. I was concerned. Like, dude, are you mad at
We were
me
all
or
concerned.
are you mad at me or mad at Lou? Just want to make sure.
I hope you all had fun. I will see you next week. My
I had
voice
a
is
great
killing
time.
me.
Me
Take
too.
care. That was a fun time, though. Good job, everybody.
Have hot tea. It would make it better.
Oh, it's midnight for me. I'm going to bed.
It's one
Okay.
for me and
1
Romeo,
a.m.
so yep.
It's
It's a good
Time goes
time.
by
10 it's 10:30 a.m. for me right now.
the day
Rest
is
well.
done.
Must be nice.
It's not because I'm tired.
Yeah, I
Have
know.
to sleep for at least like an hour or two. Anyways,
Farewell.
if you don't have anything else to say to me,
Thank you for
I
playing,
bid you
for
for bed.
watching, and
Goodbye. Good
remember,
night. Everybody have a good
Mother
day.
of the Grey Dawn shall always guide your path.
It's kind of sussy term, but I'm not gonna lie.
Bye.
Also, that's a mother of a great dawn is for like dead people.
We don't talk about that right now.
And he's
Hey,
got.
you. Don't worry. There's a lot more religion secrets for you to
Kind of
learn about.
sounds like Santa Claus is always watching.
Don't worry. There is a lot of secrets for you to learn.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
So
Bye.